yeah, why? Olive oil with coffee is a thing? I'm just sitting here watching chat go by, collecting myself, and then I see olive oil coffee and I'm like, no, there's no way that's a thing. But then I look it up and it is. What is America doing? What are they doing in my absence? What in the heck? How? Why? Who would thought it? I looked up news articles about this, and it's apparently like people are complaining that it's giving them the runs, which understandably, because I feel like olive oil, like I feel like it doesn't actually agree with a lot of people, which is why you'll find a lot of people dislike pesto, because there's a lot of oil in it, and it gives you the upset tummies. You get the grumbly tumblies. Makes you poo like a new type. Like, I feel it coursing through me. Oh, it's coming out. Imagine not being able to eat pesto. I love pesto so much. But I get it. Some people, I don't think Stooky Mom, she loves Italian food, but she cannot do pesto. She's a die-hard red sauce fan. Olive oil. Yeah, see, that's probably the thing. Given that it's Starbucks, I don't see them using high-quality olive oil. I don't know. What do you guys think? Right? Yeah? Stop eating random crap that gives you stomach farts. That's like everything in America though. Everything that's like reasonably priced will probably make your tummy grumbly. And you just kind of have to like build a resistance as you grow up. But olive oil, you're not like that. Anything that's lactose to me, see? It's just different weaknesses. I wish there was, it's like different strokes for different folks, but I want like different weaknesses for different people. No, it doesn't work. I can't force that. It's not working. I feel like actually recently, I had cocoa this morning and my tummy was like a little rumbly. I put marshmallows in it again. I think I'm just gonna use all my marshmallows with hot choco. I'm like, yes, this is how this was intended to be. But yeah, it like gives me, there's weird things that kind of make my tummy like it puts gas in there, but then it doesn't. It's like sometimes I'll like burp it up, and sometimes it comes out the other. I don't know. Life is weird. Why do our bodies do things? It's super good. It is. Like if I somehow start becoming lactose intolerant, I might cry. My life will officially be over. Probably that stuff that says olive oil, but it's actually like 60% canola oil. Yes, that would be bad. When your stomach says no, it means it really does. It does. It's terrifying. It just like stops as well. Yeah, I remember one time my uncle, for his birthday, he just really wanted olive oil, like nice olive oil. And I got him whatever I could. I don't know if it was nice olive oil or not, but he's like a chef. He's like a big chef person. So I got him, but he never told me if it was actually good olive oil or not. He wanted to chug the no. At that point, you just have to accept it and add toilet breaks to your calendar. Just get like the daily calendars and just put in like on the hour. See that's the thing. I think I could still thrive as a lactose intolerant person. It would just be more work. Because I like oat milk. I like soy milk. Oh, there was another nut milk that I tried that I really liked. So that's not the problem. It's that I just can't. I'd have to go to special almond milk. Yeah. But it's like you have to go to special places in Japan, and it's more expensive. I want to save my money. I'd save my money at the cost of more bathroom breaks. Although I wonder, because there's like lactose pills in America, I know. So I wonder if Japan has something similar. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Become weak to milk. I refuse. I know that drinking less milk, as you grow up, does kind of help to, or like it works against you. Because like a lot of kids will drink it as their kids because like their parents are like, it's good for your bones. And then once they turn into a teen, they're like, I have command over what I intake into my body and I will never drink milk again. And then because of that, their body slowly starts like rejecting it. So I drink lots of milk just because of that. So I pray. Not the pizza. Ben champion, what kind of pizza? I ran out of pizza. I just drank a full glass of milk. I should do that once stream's over. I actually last winter I drank so much like warm milk with honey, vanilla, and cinnamon on top. But this winter, for some reason, I just never felt the calling. It's all dressed pizza, so like everything kind of pizza. Initially, I thought you wrote dessert pizza, and I was really excited. Never stopped drinking milk, but then I became lactose. No! Oh, that's terrifying. Honey milk felt like a phase to me. I hope it's not a phase. It's good! I needed to be in the mood, and I never felt in the mood for it. I drink almond milk and coconut milk much better than cow milk. See, I still prefer cow milk. It's just like all other foods. It's just preferences in the end. I could come back with the chocolate. Would you, Ben? Would you do that for us? I'd be so appreciative. But you know, if it takes too long, you don't have to do it. You don't gotta do it. It is also cheaper, but I do just prefer the taste of the fat. The yummy lactose, the yummy fat. It's all good. It's yummy, and it's so good when it's like really cold. Like if you can get but I forget where we went. But like me and Tsukimi when we were like looking around at colleges, like we were what is it? Doing college? I forget what they're called. Like you stop by the colleges that you've been accepted to like kind of see for reals what it looks like what it's about. We were doing that. And we stopped by like this random place and I ordered a glass of milk. Yeah, like open house tours, visits, that kind of thing. And I got just like a glass of milk and they put it in a beer mug that was frosted, like it was frozen, and they put really cold milk in it, and it was like actually the best thing in my entire life. It's like, why can all milk not be served like this? It's fantastic. It was so heavenly. Trespassing? No. I could probably get away with trespassing. I don't think Tsukimi mom could get away with trespassing. Plus, it was broad daylight. That was such an interesting trip because like I got accepted to a bunch of colleges alongside like all up and down California, so we were like driving like all the way up and then all the way back down. I need to get paid for the chocolate, so what will he give you? Friendship. I can pay in friendship. Tsukimi walks into this tough cowboy saloon. Give me a glass of milk and a tall beer pint. That's me. It's 100% me. I would do it. I would definitely 100% do it. I need to. I thought I did this earlier, but I don't think it counted. But I'd take it. Friendship. Yay! We get friendship and chocolate pizza. All right, let's go. You just still try. Wait, try freeze do still. What the heck? Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. Welcome to the hangar. I heard it's good, but never tried it myself. I don't think I've ever heard of it. I will share a bit on Discord. It's technically it's on YouTube. The video will be on YouTube. Give it a alright, good luck, Ben, good luck. I take it. It's so milk. I need to. Will you guys give me a second to give a glass of milk? I have tempted myself in the milk. I need it. My throat will probably. Well, I guess I'm not singing, so no one's gonna notice. It's don't worry about it. Addicted. It's true. All right, I'll be back. We won't go to BRB. I'll just go to sleep. I return! I heard that. Ah! Gargle into the mic? Who gargles their milk? Hello? I don't need it. I need it. You weren't supposed to see. I saw it. I witnessed all of it. All right, I have a nice cup of milk, in my Siege Xeon cup. All good. We all good now. Delicious, and nice and cold. The one thing that makes me sad about Japan, is they only sell cartons. If you're freaked out about milk spoiling like I am, you know that putting your milk in the door is like the worst place to put milk. Ah!
Gargling milk is one thing, but ever tried gargling peanut butter? Now that's a challenge, Leno.
That would actually be a challenge. Is that a thing? Yeah, like the refrigerator door. The refrigerator door, because it's constantly opening it up, and so it's like it's more susceptible to get like warmer. So it's better if you put it like in the back of your refrigerator. But my refrigerator is too small to like have a carton, an open carton on its side, or on standing up vertical. So I have to. If you have a bad fridge, maybe. I mean, if you're going for like minimal amounts of long lastingness, like it's not gonna like curdle like within days or something. But if you're like me and you fear drinking spoiled milk because of a horrible incident one time, every inch of coldness matters. You're not supposed to keep the milk open for 2 weeks anyways. I don't think I can even keep milk. I drink my milk way too fast for that to happen. I thought you could keep that. Right. I don't think I can do that. I drink at least. I feel like now that summer's coming, probably more. And winter is maybe like 1 liter, and summer is like 2 liters a week of milk. Milk. Yum, yum, yum. Probably not as bad as the time I was cooking with an egg once when I cracked it open. It was pitch black? No way. Oh, that's... What?
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
That sounds terrifying. It's all gone within 2 days. Basically. Sometimes I'll just feel like a hankering. I'll be like, I need to just drink milk, like ASAP. And then I'll buy 2 liters and I'll finish them over the weekend. But then that's bad because then I'll have none for the week and I need that for my tea. Because I like tea with I like tea with my milk. Oh no, it's coming out. My true feelings. I always do the egg test to see if my eggs, because I keep my eggs longer, like usually a lot longer than the sell by date. But I do the egg test where you put you like fill up a glass of water and then you put the egg in. If it sinks to the bottom, it's fine. If it floats at all, then it's done for. Then it's rotten. Or on the way to rotten, so you probably shouldn't. But if it sinks at all, if it's on the bottom at all, you're good to eat it. That's how I live my life dangerously with eggs. And it works. I have never. I'm gonna knock on wood. I've never gotten food poisoning. I just crack it into a super bowl. Too much work. What? But then messy. And what if you have to do multiple eggs? I don't think I ever used just 1 egg. No, wait, no, I do. When I do spicy noodles and I put an egg in, I use just 1 egg. If I'm doing like scrambled eggs for like fried rice, 2 eggs. If I did it separately, then I could spoil 1 egg if the other egg is okay. And just hit them? Or eat them? Do you just eat them anyways? If it was pitch black like Roz's, would you eat it? I would just... If I saw a pitch black egg upon cracking open, 1, probably the smell would just absolutely destroy me. But 2, I'd be like, Sentry egg? Mystery Sentry egg? He threw it in the can! Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I'm surprised the smell didn't escape beforehand. That was literally 1 tough shell. That's crazy. Just go with the Cadbury egg. No real eggs, only chocolate. I had experience cleaning a carton of eggs that I had left in my uni for 6 months because of COVID. Oh gosh, that sounds terrifying. Yeah, I feel like, now that I think about it, that probably happened to like a lot of people. Like, stuff was left somewhere that they couldn't really get to because COVID lockdowns, and they go back and it's like, you couldn't get to clean it. Get back chocolate piece and get you were the 20. Yay! It's okay, you can still have my friendship. We're still friends, right, Ben? Right, Ben? It must have been dark matter. Roz, you accidentally you opened a portal to another world and you didn't even know it. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's oh gross. Oh man, when I was in middle school, I was on what is it called? This like student association kind of thing. And we were part of, I don't forget. We had to clean stuff though. I was basically part of the janitor crew. Basically everyone who wasn't gung-ho about stuff got put in the janitor crew, and I was not gung-ho. So we had to like clean out one of these offices that kind of like sold tickets to stuff. Like they sold tickets to the dance, they sold tickets to like events and everything. And we picked up a bag and like all this rice fell out. And we're like, what the heck? And then someone's like, the rice is moving. The rice is moving, the rice is moving, the rice is moving. It was not rice. It was bugums. Yeah, that was no fun. That was no fun at all. I don't even understand how that happened, because I don't think it was a bag of like food or anything. I don't know what happened. Middle schools are just gross. I feel like that's the end result, is middle schools are just gross. Jenny the Pooh, welcome in! Hello again! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid, and hello, waiters! Waiters. You're now waiters now. Polar bear! Are they? Is a shout out? Is Twitch dying? Twitch? Oh, there it is. Okay. Welcome in! Welcome! Let's see, what were you doing? Let's put... Are they? There it is. Tower of Fantasy! Oh! I know that. Shit, you gotta do the mod job. He did the mod thing. He modded. How was your stream though? How was your stream? Hello, Jenny. You have such a cute design. I think anytime you get like that vibe, it feels comfy. Productive? That's good. That's very good. We so far are just drinking milk and talking about food. Which I feel like is quite an average day here at the hangar, honestly. Chat, basically, we started talking about milk, I started talking about milk, and then I was like, I need it. And now I have it. And now I'm gonna drink it until it's done. You had cereal a moment? Wait, which cereal, Albie? Which cereal? It's a good appetizer, yes. Milk is filling to me. Probably because I buy like the highest fat content one. So it's got them calories. I think actually if like milk is good if you're trying to just get like fast calories. Like honestly not the only thing. You cannot only get that. Multi-grain cheer. Oh, that sounds healthy. Nice. Tsukimi 80 gallons of milk for press. I do not think that would make the... I don't think that would travel well. Unless you paid for refrigerated shipping. But that's expensive. That's very expensive. Get that protein cereal. I don't know. I guess you can get... What is it? Like the infused, what is it? Enriched, enhanced? I feel like I'm just using gacha terms right now. Fortified! That's what it is. Fortified cereals. Those are the ones. Those are the ones where you can get all of your vitamins and minerals and tetsu iron. Go to dried ice pieces and toss them in shipping. True. But you have to calculate how long. Are you ordering the milk to be sent to me, or are you sending your own milk? Because that's two very different prices. Milk gacha. I don't know if I want to play that gacha. Unless Rotten's not included. If Rotten's not included, then we're good. You guys did technically send me the protein chocolate milk, so I did get that. This kind of is it though? If it's milk gacha and it's like melon flavored milk, strawberry flavored milk, thin mint flavored milk, banana flavored milk, regular milk, chocolate milk, like that's a good milk gacha. Rotten milk would not be a, if that's anywhere in, I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. Cicada, it wouldn't be cicada flavored, it'd be cicada seasoned. Fate milk gacha event. Oh no, oh no. Is there any flavored jelly bean challenge? Is this like the any flavored? I guess if there was bad flavors, I don't know. I wouldn't want to do that. I feel like eating a jelly bean that's flavored grossly is way.
Twitch bits flavored milk.
Twitch bits flavored milk. I could go with that. I think I could go with that. Thank you, Stout Grandpa. Yeah, the 50-50 jelly bean thing is a thing. But I'm trying to think. I feel like doing that with milk would be a lot more vomit inducing. Because it's like drinking, you kind of like, unless you're drinking with a straw, that fills your entire mouth. So I feel like that's like a little different. Why is that a GIF? Oh my god. Internet be wildin'. Internet is wildin'. What is that even from? It looks really familiar. What? Yeah, I guess it's an emote. Is it from a show or something? Oh, is that, wait, is that from Bully Coolie? Tsukimi Wheel of Milk. I could probably see. Okay, the thing is, I would have to kind of cheat because Japan has olays, which is not entirely milk, but it's usually like fruit juice and milk. That's very easy to get here. But I don't think I couldn't get any bad flavored ones. That's the thing. I feel like that would not be fun for anyone. I would get like a whole bunch of protein, different flavored milks, and then like olays, like banana, strawberry, and like melon flavored. That's not. There's no punishment. It's just all good ones. It looks like really clear something Gainax or some Gainax thing. Kind of. When I originally saw it, I honestly thought it was Ghibli, but I don't think Ghibli would do that. But it aged like no. I can't do it. I can't. Unless you mean just cheese. Do I just add cheese to? Does it just become a cheese whale at that point? I can do a cheese whale. I like cheese. You guys do anything lewd in the hangar? Nope. We've just been drinking milk. Blue milk? What would that be? Is that just food colored milk? Or is that penicillin milk? Space cow! No, just regular Japan milk. We haven't started. That there's nothing lewd! Even if there's lewd stuff on the other computer, you guys will know about it. Actually, the start. It's. Is it actually a Star Wars ref? Did I get bamboozled yet again by a Star Wars reference? Strawberry milk. See, well, I like all flavored milks. That's the thing. You can't get me out. I have my laptop with the 18 plus patch installed on the game. I bought the game twice, literally just for stream. So you guys will not see the lewd because that's not allowed on Twitch. But I have the entire computer muted. I don't think I ever turned the sound on this thing. Just because if I use it, it's because I'm out in public. So I don't want sound coming out of it. Oh, Space Fiend, what was his name? Beta-Sixdouze is what we're playing today. Oh my god, it's Shar! Sha! You are safe for not seeing it? I'll be fine, guys. I'm taking the bullet for you all. I'm taking the bullet for you all. I will watch the lewd stuff so you don't have to. I know. Apparently they sold blue milk. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess they do have like a whole Star Wars section now, so like that makes sense. Also, wait, let's get to the good Dohrniis. We have quite a few of them. Thank you for... You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm here for you guys. I know nobody wants to see lewd stuff here. We're all very pure of heart. We're all very pure of heart. Right, guys? Right, guys? Alright, oh, yeah, sure. No, but remember. If we do get to a lewd point in the game, I will be bringing up paint, and I will draw D-rated versions for everyone. What are we talking about? Today's VN. I have the all ages version on my computer, which is what I'll be showing you guys today. And then I bought the game on my laptop and have the 18 plus version on that. Is it looking? It depends. If you just see them, then no, it's not lewd. The NG-rated paint version? Is it not? No, it's gonna be G-rated. It's gonna be G-rated, not. Why would it be NG? That's no good. That's no good. We wholesome. We entirely wholesome. I knew it. I knew you guys. You're all just little angels. Genki no G! Gundam no G!
Devil Dohrnii Rita Brent Rob here. Pure of heart, right. Something a jellyfish of culture would say to cover up their inner dirty thoughts.
Are you guys have dirty thoughts? No, that's impossible. That's impossible. HG rated! Yes. Actually, what is the G? General? Does the G stand for general? What does the G even stand for? Now that I think about it. It has to be general, right? General audience? Okay, yeah. High general audience then. Does that mean everyone's high? No, it just means highly intellectual general audience. General, yeah. Tsukimi is wholesome. 2, she's just mature. His general. Why you wash your thoughts every night? In a golden shower. Beautiful. It's wholesome. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said. I'm wholesome like milk. Wait, that's so cute. Oh, I like that. Do you age like milk though? No. I'm like
Angel Dohrnii Futabao here. The Malik has gone bad.
Wait, did she say milk wrong? Oh, because you spelled it. Okay. I was like, why did she say milk wrong? Yeah, it's the type. It's okay. That's fine. No, the milk does not go bad. It's still good, guys. I'm still drinking it though. Milk. Trust me. Yeah, because of this, my throat might get like phlegmy. I apologize. I blame no one. Milk. If only Tsukimi. I drink lots of milk and I still have. I'm 5. Mental age 5. Height 5. Everything returns to 5. What else could be 5? I don't think anything else could be, right? Intellect 5? I feel like that goes side by side with mental age. Although I think I took the mental age thing. What is it? I was 21. Drinking age. That's all I need. That's all we need. To fit. No. I fit. Wait. Wait a second. Blue Doe, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Hangar. Welcome. I got 30, but I'm not wow. Not sharing with the class. Also, I never got to good mornings. I said I would do them. All right, everyone. It's time to say good morning. Get them in if you haven't yet. Good morning, Gabriel. Good morning, Bleed. Good morning, David. Good morning, Wanderer. Good morning, Cloud Force. Good morning, Albie. Good morning, Rob. Good morning, Stava. Good morning, Blue Gecko. Good morning, Altisen. Good morning, Gunner. Good morning, Strap Grandpa. Good morning, Nautakon. Good morning. Hold on, we're getting through. Good morning, Lily. Good morning, Spaniard. Good morning, Tout. Good morning, Talios. Good morning, Sha. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Look at her, she's so excited. Look at her, she's adorable, you guys. Cookie! Oh my god, yes, please give me a cookie all the time. Thank you for 12 bits! Thank you, Tava. Thank you. I just like that it comes out of nowhere. Soon guys, we'll have all of your emote needs. You will be able to be a comfy Dohrnian. You will be able to sit. Yes, I know you can't sit now. I know you're all standing at your seats. Looked up the... Oh. Yeah, they don't have a family-friendly version site. The only way to look up a friendly version site or friendly version of some of the CGs is if you go to the Steam page. If you look it up on Google, you will find the regular site, and that is 18+. This is my only outfit. There's art of other... Wait, is there art? There is. I believe there is art of other... Wait, do I have art of other outfits, or is that only 2? Is 2 the only one who gets to dress in other outfits because she doesn't have one? Hold on, wait. Hold on a second. Wait, I do have... Yeah, we have Otsukimi. Lily, of course you would remember that one. We have Otsukimi, and we have Precure Tsukimi. That's right. Okay. I'm like, wait, have I got... Because 2 kind of just doesn't have an outfit. 2... It feels wrong to just like stick her in my clothes. Oh, it stands for office lady. I forget that that's a very Japanese thing. That OL is like a very Japanese thing. I appreciate it. Office lady power. Precure immortal, we get rigged one day. I don't think that's gonna happen. Or it would be very janky. Because we definitely did not get a part separated version of that. There's Thigh Squish. It's great. I was really proud of that art because that was the first time that artist's Twitter post of a skeb got over 1,000 likes.
Yeah.
It's like, that's me. That's me. Also, thank you, Tava. Thank you. I don't know if she got followers from it, but the fact that like it made a noticeable dent enough for her for that art, I was like, yay! Because I don't know, it feels sad when like you watch an artist draw you and then they get like less likes than they normally do, and it's like, I'm sorry, I've cursed you. I know you got paid, but I'm sorry, I cursed you. Milk. How is OL and credit? Not OL and general, just like the art. It's good they don't work really. It's true, but especially if you're a freelance artist, I could never do freelance anything. But freelance artist is basically like all social medias are your main way of like self-promotion. Like that's how you get your name out there. That's one of the biggest ways to kind of get your name out there without like specifically going to people. It's scary. It's terrifying. I could never. It's like, yeah, but like I don't have to worry about likes. Like I just post whatever I want on Twitter. If it gets likes, that's great. If it doesn't, that's great too. But if you're an artist, as like numbers actually do matter. If that's your job. If you're just an artist for fun, it doesn't matter. You shouldn't worry about likes. If you get likes, you should be happy because it's like, yay, more people see it and they like it. If you don't get likes, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, if being an artist is your job, well, social media is a whole new game. Yada! Never. I could never. I feel like I went Canadian for a second there. And I don't actually know how to Canadian. And I feel like there's a lot of people where I think they're from the US. And then they're like, yes, I live in Canada. And I'm like, you what? But all of my American TV shows have taught me that you have thick Canadian accents, eh? I've been bamboozled! Just speak Quebec French? Oh, that's difficult. You know I can hardly do our French accent. Jean Valjean suffers every day. No, I'm not at all. I'm 100% Californian. Californian! Southern California. We don't say hella. Alright, it's not a new accent. It's honestly, I didn't learn much except that that the character is written incorrectly.
Goku.
Wait, let's see. Ru Kore no Mado? Thank you so much for the Billy. Thank you. I'm not sure why you would talk about Goku unless Goku's is it Goku a Californian? He would totally go surfing. He would go surfing and try and find like the biggest wave, and they'd be like, Goku, you should probably go to Hawaii. That's like where a lot of surfing. He'd be like, what? Actually, I hate the beach. I'm a Californian who hates the beach. I don't like sand. The ocean is too cold. Pacific Ocean is way too cold. Ow!
Tia.
I'm searching for Goku.
He's not here. Your Goku is in another stream. He surfs. Yeah, he would surf on Nimbus immediately over to what's it called?
Okay, bye.
Bye. Thank you for the bits. Sand is rough and irritating. I understand that reference. Yeah! But yeah, no, seriously, I really don't like beaches. I don't like sand. Pacific Ocean is too cold. There was one time I went to the beach. There was a big wave. And like it pushed me over, and then I looked down at my foot and it was completely like bloodied because some rock had hit it, and I didn't even like feel it. I just got the big like cut. The Atlantic is cold too. Oceans are cold. I don't like it. I don't have enough anything on my body to keep me warm in like unheated waters. So I just sit there freezing. Like people like to like hang around. It's like, you know, sometimes they'll just like wade in the water. Like I can't wade in the water because I'll just start shivering. It's no fun. Like I can do it if it's like if we're like scuba diving or something, or like snorkeling. Like at least I have something to keep my mind busy on. But if you're just like going to the beach just to hang out, it's like yeah, I'll pass. No, you can't come this way. If you want it, you have to stay there. There's a computer in your way. I'm sorry. Agent Catfish once on the desk, but she can't get there because my laptop's in the way. Yes! I have a driver's license in America and Japan. I can imagine Tsukimi kicking it with auto from rocket power, calling everyone shooties. That is an old show. Agent Catfish can sense that it's not even on right now. We didn't even get any loot last week either. There was none of it. Which makes sense. I don't think we got it until like our third stream on Alpha-Nighthawk. She knows. She's a knower. Are you a knower? Do you know? Do you know? Or do you see birds outside? What is on your... Hey baby. Hey baby. I have only ever snorkeled. But I like underwater stuff. I know, shocking. And me, a jellyfish VTuber that likes underwater sea life, that likes aquatic sea life, crazy. I know. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? And she's like awkwardly hovering over my Switch. She has to climb over my Switch every time she wants to get onto my desk. And so far she's not pushed it over, by God's grace. Thank you, Lala, our Lord and Savior, Lala Soon. She has not pushed over the Switch. Ever? Knock on wood? No, that wasn't an invitation for you, I'm sorry. But yeah. Agent Catfish demands cuddles! She doesn't want cuddles. She wants to just sit on the desk in front of me. That's all she wants. But there's no room. There's no room. My desk isn't that big. It's quite tiny. Scuba... Oh my god, they are. Let's see, would you qualify this as a major beef? Maybe like medium rare beef. Like I'll go. I've gone. If people, because I mean, see, here's the thing. Here's that thing. Because I so rarely get invited out. If someone invites me to the beach, it's like, all right. If I say no, it's very possible they'll stop inviting me to things because they'll think that I just don't want to hang out with them. So I will begrudgingly go to beaches. It won't be very obvious begrudging, but I will go begrudgingly. Oh, in relation to the rocket power comment? Wait, let's see. Oh god. Would it? God, I do not. The only thing I ever remember about rocket power was that they had an episode where they went to Australia and they tried Vegemite and like some person really liked it, and then Kiwis kept stealing all of their Vegemite. That's literally all I remember about Rocket Power. The movie. I think it was like a movie or a special or something. I don't know. That's mainly what I remember though. I don't know why. Yeah, Kiwis were stealing Vegemite. Kiwi birds, not the fruit. It was a weird show. I think that would only lead to a catastrophe. Maybe. I think even oh no. No, I think that would be a whole different kind of problem. My man got mugged by cute only in cartoons. I was gonna say only in anime, but I'm not speaking Japanese, so that's not. We have a word for that. Only in cartoons. Has anime ever had kiwi birds? Now that I think about it, has anime ever gone to Australia other than like free? You would think they'd go a lot. I feel like Japanese people talk about Australia a lot. Kiwi barb. Kiwi barb. Kiwi. Alright, let me drink up the last of my milk. Ah! Delicious! Very delicious. Alright, remember, we have to save a lot, because what is it? It freezes? Cause I'm on the, what is it? The creators, not the creator, the publishers, Discord, and apparently the first game did this for some people, where it like froze a lot, but ours didn't. So who knows? Let's head over to... There we go. Let me just make sure. Oh! It always does that. You ever went to a hot spring? Yes, I have. I do that every time. Every time I go to an onsen, I always buy whatever milk they have. It's always the best when they have fruit milk. But I will go for whatever milk they have. I have to. It's like tradition. And it does taste better. It's like instead of cooling down the milk, you heat up your body. So you still get the same effect. It's like regularly refrigerated milk suddenly tastes like super chilled milk because your body's so much warmer. It's fantastic. Alright, let's head over. Coffee milk. It's me in the hangar. Hey guys, can you hear me? Can you hear me in the hangar? Hello? I don't have the game up yet, so don't worry. But get this going. Open this up over here. Does it look okay? Yes. You guys will see none of it! I'm gonna make it the most G-rated stuff you've ever seen. Oh, that was weird. I didn't want to do that. There we go. Yeah, that's true. You could just go see them all. Ah! You think it mutes when I... Unless... Okay, no, yeah. It mutes when I tab out of it. Which means basically every time I go to check on OBS. Because you can hear it now, right? Right. Yes, we played Alpha-Nighthawk. I think like a week after it came out or something. We even the translator, he stopped by for those streams as well. You lie in March. I lie in May. Actually, I don't think I don't think I've lied. I am. Yeah, that's right. They advertise it. They advertise this one as horror. I guess we did get a little bit more horror in this one, actually, now that I think about it. Last time on Beta-Sixdouze. Our main character is just a bro. He was just trying to live his life, you guys. And basically he wasn't allowed to. The extreme masochism we had last time was pretty terrifying. What was it? What happened? I remember there being a scene where it was like, oh my god, this is actually horror. But how can we have horror when we're in, what is it? Yeah, we're in Cosmic Oahu. Look at how nice this place is. I would totally live here.
Rob here.
Honey? Yes?
Just because I can't see it on stream for the obvious reasons doesn't mean I can't see them anywhere else. You cannot stop the cultured Tsukimi. Also, I'm not serious.
That's what you mean. Okay, that's true. I can't stop you guys from looking up, but I can stop you guys from seeing it on stream. There we go. No, see, we all know. I forget if you guys can see my mouse or not. I feel like I said that you can see my mouse, but the fake Alexa. I forget what it's called. The fake Alexa, this is actually the sheep. This is the best character. The sheep. Look at it. Let's see. Yosuke returned to Cosmic Oahu after his sortie. It was already past 8 p.m. Yes, this is our main boy. Oh, he's cooking. He cooks. Oh, marriage material. Marriage material. Anyone who can cook, marriage material. Thank you, Futaba. Look at him. Yeah, so this guy, he was just like kind of like I feel like Merc would be the most appropriate way to define him. And then he got his contract got ripped up, and he was told that he has to pilot with basically, okay, she's probably like 18 older, but she definitely feels like she has the mind of like a 5-year-old. She's just like me, for real. But everyone can cook it these days, so the competition is high. I can't cook. Imagine a mech pilot who can cook. In anime, I feel like it's rare. Somehow everyone has horrible cooking skills. Let's see, standing at the kitchen counter, he began making dinner. Tonight's menu was spinach and spam fried rice. Okay, wait, that sounds good. Actually, that sounds very good. And healthy. There's iron in that spinach. He's cooking for me. How did he know? Wait, he really is just like me. They're the closest to the expiration. Oh my god. Our main character is a man after my own heart. Cook the food right before the expiration date, and yo, let's go. See how easy it is, you guys? Just have to cook. And be realistic. Cooking was normally John's job, but he was still in the hangar on Suda's related checks. Okay, so now we have a mech named Suda. And we have to co-pilot it with Hanako, whose name is spelled with a C. But it's not though. It's not anymore. This one that we're playing. Cause I'll probably when the H scenes show up, I'll probably just skip through them unless they have information. What up? Zun didn't do all that great with rice dishes, so Yosuke would make sure to dig in whenever he was out. They really like hitting home with the whole like he is Japanese. This man right here, Japanese, and then his cohort is French. Like rice? No. The French can't do rice? Surely not. I'm pretty sure they have a rice dish though. Like, maybe? Am I wrong? I could be wrong. Yeah, right, risotto? Right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Silly main character. His body was exhausted, his heart was on cloud 9. Yosuke thought back to the sortie. Holy crap. Can't believe I'd really make elite pilot. Yosuke had been certified as Hanako's pilot due to the success of their first engagement. Nice. That's right, we're a real pilot now. When your girlfriend is the best at piloting a mech, but is complete brainlet with the kid mindset. I don't know if it's a good or horrible thing. I feel like she's got to be like a clone or something. But like the weird kind of clone where it's like somehow they cloned her and she immediately became like the age of the original clone or something. Oh wait, I don't think I read that. He looked down at his chest. The dog tags proving he was an elite pilot gleamed back at him. Yes, if you guys are wondering, the title drop is from his dog tags. Because you see, Sixdouze means what is it? Yeah, it's 612, and that is his dog tag number. It's like I'm dreaming. Like the goddess is smiling at me. Is it? Because I bitched emote so much. Our guy is a beta. What if she's a clone of his grandma? I don't think so. See, I feel like okay. So, what is it? Hanako. There is a Hanako like in this story. In the last game, they like name dropped a Hanako. And she had something to do with like the creation of the whole ship. The entire ship, like the creation of everything. She was like one of the scientists or something. So it feels too obvious, too on the nose, but like I feel like if anything, like she might be like a clone of her. Like maybe they made a clone of that person somehow. I feel like they've also mentioned that here, maybe not as much. We were teased about yeah. They like gave us some lore drops and then they never went back to it. He'd only been a silver star. He'd only been a silver star. It wasn't exactly remarkable as far as pilots went. Not only had he been assigned to this area to do grunt work for the air show, he'd also lost his temper and gotten into a scuffle with a fellow. So that's right, he punched someone last time. Because his grandpa is the main character of the last game. Which is, I like that. I like that. Like, it feels like you could actually play this game 1000% without knowing the first game. Because I feel like all the lore drops that they did back then that they didn't explain, if they're gonna do anything connected to that, they're gonna have to lore drop it again. So it's kind of just like a nice, it's a nice like connection point. That floppy don't go. Would have been a miracle enough. It would have been miracle enough he wasn't discharged yet. Now here he was piloting a battleship, which is still the best name for mechs in the world, as an elite. Like battleship? No, battleship. Yosuke pinched his cheek, then looked behind him. 5-year-old. Hey, is the food ready yet? I'm starving! Hanako was seated in the dining room. She banged the table repeatedly with her own personal spoon, as though that somehow some of the food faster. She's just like me. Okay, okay, hold your horses. I just finished. Wait, right there, and I'll bring it right over. Oh, I just had fried rice the other day, but this looks good. This looks good. Yeah, I feel like the children's spoon, her own personal. She's got like, I don't know what kind of. Wait, we did learn about a mascot character last time. Whatever mascot character that she's got spoons that are based on those mascot characters. Her spoon and fork are plastic and they look like those characters 1000%. We're playing Battle Sheep. Battle Sheep shaped spoon and fork. Here comes the Battle Sheep, open wide. It has to make its delivery. Meow. Wait, I need this. I need this. Yosuke put the fried rice and seasoning on the table. Hanako's eyes gleamed when she saw the mountain of rice waiting for her. Yeah, Spam fried rice. You can't go wrong with Spam. Spam is fantastic. Yosuke sat opposite Hanako, grabbed his chopsticks and clapped his hands together. Spam fried this rice? Wait, okay, do you guys do fried rice with chopsticks or a spoon? Like, I usually do chopsticks for everything, but I'm fried rice is spoon for me. I'm sorry. Let's dig it. Itadakimasu! Like most Japanese, he started bolting down on the rice, only after whispering a quick thanks for his meal in front of him. Oh, she's flabbergasted. Bro is flabbergasted. Hanako looked back and forth, puzzled between the rice and Yosuke. But he wasn't touching her food at all, consider how much he'd banged on the table. Does she not like spinach? Okay, right, I was wondering. I was like, maybe I'm in the wrong? Yosuke's not Japanese. Confirmed. We're eating his fried rice with chopsticks. See, but I eat like regular rice with chopsticks. It's just fried rice. It breaks it all up. But you've got the not the canola, the sesame seed oil on there. So like all the rice kind of just like breaks apart. It not clumping enough together. Yeah, she might be a picky eater. You're not eating? Oh my gosh, she's gonna cry. Hanako frowned and turned again to Yosuke. Her brow furrowed as she might cry any second. I feel like she hates spinach. Did they not say anything where she's from? Yosuke swallowed his rice and placed his chopsticks on the table. Hanako, what are you? Like a rich... What? Wait, no, sorry. That was the rude way of putting it. Yeah, you think? Alright, so let's try your guardians then. Who would that be? General Wolf. What nationality is he? This man has no class. I'm gonna say real quick. I don't trust this. Wadoop! Wadoop! Well, if I had to guess from looks, yeah, maybe it's hard to tell. We don't know enough about her. Like how she was raised or anything. From the looks, if I had to guess. Bon appetit? Bon appetit? She's French! Budo Sindra, thank you so much for the raid! That's the power of Moonlight, baby! Welcome, Raiders! welcome, Raiders! Let's see. I feel like Stream Elements is being a bit slow today. Yeah, everyone is French in this game. We just found out this adorable girl Hanako is French. We just finished Silent Line? First try? I've never even heard of that. What? Stream Elements, are you okay? I think it's having some problem. But thank you so much for the raid. God, congratulations. I'm not sure what exactly that is, but congratulations. Oh, Armored Core! Oh! Oh man, wait, holy heck, Armor Core is not difficult. It's not easy. It is difficult and it is not easy to get through. Congratulations! Let's go! Oh, that's exciting. It's not, dude, look at me. Listen, I am not allowed to say anything about Armor Core. I am absolutely going to get demolished by that game. Next, I have to do Nexus. I wish you luck. I wish you luck. Has his cores armored. You're gonna be. Are you playing all of them, Fudos? Are you like going in order until you get to the release of 6 in August? Not in order, just playing them, whichever ones you want. I'm not. I think I'm not. If I play any other Armor Core games, it's gonna be after I play 6, and then I'm gonna whine and complain if it's not like 6. I'm kidding. we have respect here for older games. You've done 2, 3 Silent Line, and 4 answers so far, and the Nexus you're going next. That's a lot. You have quite the library behind you. But congratulations! Nice. I feel like the ones I hear the most about are 3 and 4. I don't know which one 4 is. I feel like 4 is not a number. Unless it is. Ooh. That's the wrong thing. But yes, we're playing a mecha VN right now. We just learned that this character is French. Because she needed to say bone apple tea beforehand. Before eating, or she would cry, apparently. The key to remember with Armored games is every number entry is a new timeline. Oh, that's true. Sacre bleu! But it's okay, we have our French flags ready. We have our French flags ready to welcome in every French character. But her name's Hanako. That's so interesting. Except for 2. I mean, you always have to have your not alternatives, your exceptions. I will not be giving her a French accent. Doing 1 French accent is enough. Jean Valjean, at least he got the name. He probably isn't French, which makes it better, honestly. But yes, feel free, Fudo, to just chill out with us. I feel like I would be on a high after beating a Armored Core game. Well, did this? Wow, this already froze. Why does it freeze so much on this one? I don't understand. Why does it freeze on my laptop? It hates my laptop, that's why. Da-da. 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 It only lives for the French. But it died when she said merci. She outed herself as French and it said, I'm out of here. It's not like I have anything else running on here. I think you should be more French. Just wait until we get to Jean Valjean. Once Jean Valjean comes home, then we'll be fine. It seems his deductions were correct. Hanako stuck her spoon in her rice and chowed down without wasting another second. This phenomenon was common on Bama. Since every country had their own rituals and values, there were occasionally cultural clashes like this. I don't know if French people have to say bon appetit before they eat. I need someone to back me up on this. I don't feel like it's like in Japan. Whenever people of varying nationalities met, they used Balbabi and the battleship's lingua franca. Franca? Franca. Oh, this is a pain, seriously. I guess I jumped to conclusions. Since she looks Asian, maybe she's French, Japanese? No, wait. Maybe I should still go with French anyhow? I can work my way around that at least. What do you mean? What does that mean? What does he mean? Itadakimasu. That just Japanese sounds like it's like a Starbucks drink. It's like Japan really wanted to. That's what they would call. That's what they would call like some frappuccino that they made out of like matcha and then put like red beans on top. If they wanted to make it sound hip and cool, I feel like French Japanese must be a virtual fighter character. But also good Dohrnii, Loki. Good Dohrnii. Let's see. So, let's see. We did that. This guy knew his fair share of French customs thanks to living with Jean. Okay. All right. So Jean is actually French. All right. I thought they just. I was worried they were just calling him Jean Valjean because he was a sticky fingers. The worst case scenario, he could always just ask Jean for help. Holy sheep, General, you saddled me with a real hassle here. As for what Hanako was doing in Yosuke's apartment, it was explained to him about an hour ago. 1 hour ago. Why is this like battle music? You and Hanako may be buddies from now on, but it seems you have some communication issues. Thus, I have the idea to circumvent that. What would you say to living together until you get used to one another? Living together? But it's so sudden. Buddies share rooms, don't they? So, what's so shocking about that? Or what? Are you saying you don't like Hanako? Wow, he really pulled that card. Like, heck, I could have refused that after he phrased it. Exactly! That man knows exactly what he's doing. Wolf? Commander Wolf? He knew exactly what he was saying there. You two are going to share a mech with only one chair, so you might as well share... It's possible they may share a bed. Wolf Dad, you are going... Are you saying my daughter isn't likable? Are you saying no to my daughter? Hello? Gas, like, oh, he's totally gas. It's like super obvious gaslighting. I feel like gaslighting, like, you kind of have to double think, but that was just way too obvious. Is Wolf playing Shinzo Abe? He stared for a while until Hanako finally noticed him. It's just like me. She raised her spoon and gave a droll grin. That was probably her way of telling him she liked it. Is it good? To continue the bloodline. This meat is yummy. It melts in my mouth. Glad to hear it. But I knew it. The green stuff is yucky. Hanako pushed her spinach to the side of her plate. It seemed Yosuke would be here for a while, even though he was already done eating. Thank you, Staba. I knew it. She wouldn't like spinach. I don't think I would have liked spinach as a kid. I don't think either Tsuki mom or Tsuki dad doesn't like it because we never had it. I can't believe this is our female protect. I feel like they're gonna develop her. Maybe? Who knows? She has like a fast learning brain or something. Leave whatever you can't eat. You don't have to force yourself to eat what you don't like. Wow. Hanako nodded and held out her spoon to Yosuke. What? It was piled with fried rice. Was she trying to feed him? Yosuke momentarily winced when he saw the spit-covered spoon. Thanks, but I'll pass. That's your food, so you should eat it all. He wasn't exactly in the mood for her extra seasoning after all. Oh god, that's an awful way. I never want anyone to call spit extra seasoning. Get out of here. Also, good Dohrnii, art guys. Good Dohrnii. Disappointed Popeye noises. I like spinach now. I like spinach now. It's got iron. Honestly, not that much more iron than like other iron-rich foods, but it's like known. It's got a reputation. Indirect cues. I like that he's not. He's so above being an anime pro tag that doesn't even cross his mind. I mean, unless it's in the next sentence. No, he doesn't even care. It's not about the indirect kiss. It's literally just about the spit. What a dude, bro. What a bro. I'm gonna take a shower first. Wash your plate when you're done. And put it away. She's gonna break it. Got it. Sit back and relax all you like. Don't touch the stove though. You can get hurt. He really is just treating her like a child. Yosuke rose to his feet and hurried off to the bathroom. He wanted to get away from Hanako. Oh. Naked! It's okay, we're good. Hit the Eliza button. He stripped as soon as he got in there and dunked his uniform in the wash bin full of antiseptic solution. I like that the first naked scene we get is of the dude. It works. It works. For a moment, he wondered if he should take off his dog tag too. It's titanium. Is it safe to bring in? But he'd be in big trouble if he lost it, so he decided to keep it on in the end. Dog tag stays on. Phew, Humpy. It's been one heck of a day. Rental houses that allow neophonics were designed with large bathrooms. There were many who prioritized bathing spaces over living spaces. It went to show how much neos valued their hygiene. I mean, they got a lot of fur. I feel like that gets way messier than like human skin. And Yosuke, who'd grown up in a bath-loving country of Japan, they will never let us forget that he is Japanese, was more than happy to reap that benefit he got from living with John. Titanium is very corrosion resistant. It should be. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. So yeah, he should be fine then. But he was enjoying what he enjoyed the most was the shower jets built into the wall. Specific shower jets. The jet-propelled water went through the neo's fur all the way to the bare skin. Once you felt that, you couldn't go back to regular showers. But that sounds great. That's like a hot tub. Ah! Oh, that sounds all the jets. Yosuke's tense muscles loosened under the shower steam. It felt like exhaustion was literally washing away. Why does Hanako act so childish sometimes? Yosuke's thoughts turned to Hanako. So much of her was a riddle, but he was reluctant to ask her directly. Though she was already well into adulthood, she would randomly carry on like a toddler. Maybe she's mentally regressed due to trauma. That is an incredibly, like, reasonable thing to assume, actually. Me over here like, oh, she's cloned. Cases of amnesia, mental illness brought on by piloting accident, or psychological trauma were not unheard of. Look at this man. He's just like reasoning through these things. Need an onsen now? Yeah, alright. Stream canceled. I'm going to an onsen. Or at least a open, what is it? Not open bath, public bath. Those are easier to find. Since Hanako was a blue star, it's possible she had an accident on the front line. There's no way I could ask her about that. Yosuke turned off the shower. He wrung his towel out once, then began drying his hair with it. Alright, no extra scene. Of Casca. No spoilers for those who haven't seen it, but yes, I agree. Let's see, save on both ends. Back. 11 p.m. Central Time. Which Central? Oh, look at how cool it is! That's our mech. That's our mech. I've only been Elfin Lead too, as well. Yeah. Yeah, horrible things that happen on the battlefield cause your brain to regress into childhood. Yep. So Jean was in the Blue Serpent hangar inspecting Suda after the day's sortie. His job mainly involved mech maintenance and servicing. He'd been working as Yosuke's personal mechanic for the last few years. Alright, everyone, give me your strength. I need your French flags. Alright. I need to bring out the inner French for today. It'll probably sound exactly like last week, but you know, I'm learning from my coworkers, slowly but surely. The problem mainly is there's not enough ums written into this dialogue. That's the wrong flag, Lily! Thank you, Water. Thank you. We need our French. We need our French flags. Alright. No, you guys, that's not how you summon two. You can't summon two. I'm sorry, that's not how it works. Alright. I got to thank Yosuke. Never would have been able to touch a battleship without him. Jean's work was mostly done before and after lunch. That made his day-to-day rhythm a bit different from his employer's. His work hours would change frequently, and it wasn't unusual for the two of them to not see each other for days on end. Tsukimi! That wasn't to say their friendship had gone cold. They hung out whenever they had time, and sometimes when drinking together. This sort of distance was perfect for male roommates. What? Things between the two of them were good the way they were. John climbed up through and pounded the armor's key points. There were black monolith chips built into the frame, so he was using sound to check they were all in place. Naruhodo. Like, is that not bad? They're just like hammer down on a mech? But no, he has reasons. A displaced monolith proved the mech was hollowing out. In which case, it would have to be taken off the sortie roster and get some hardcore repairs. Oh. It was crucial that the mech constantly received cell, otherwise the limbs would stop working mid-battle. Oh. These are actually legit monoliths, aren't they? Should have expected no less from the beta unit. I'll have to run condition tests if they are genuine. Lusai. Now I'm gonna have to get my heavy machinery license for the near future. The bigger the mech, the wider the scope of inspection. I'm sorry, I had to. He had to go back and forth between the boarding bridge multiple times just to do some minor checks. The nails prided themselves. No! Gosh darn it. Died again. They died again on the other one. Nails prided themselves on their stamina. Inspecting large mechs was back-breaking work. Lusai. Once he finished checking the armor, all that'd be left would be inspecting the system. Jean sat on the floor and took a little break. I'm hungry. I should have gotten takeout. Jean took a cylinder-shaped object out of his fanny pack and put it in his mouth. This was a portable bone stick. Oh, they have little bones. We can look. Wait, he's got it in his mouth. I didn't even The stick, it makes all the difference. Look at how cool he is now. Look at it changes everything. I think he's gnawing on it. The Japanese referred to it as gum, and it had a higher consumption rate than cigarettes on the battleship. Wow. Neo gum came in all types. Roast beef bone, ones made out of bound and dried hide, and even softer ones marketed for children. Babies. Yeah, it's literally just a chewing bone. That's great. That's awesome. These are readily sold in convenience stores and supermarkets. Some nails even had whole recipes for preparing to... Wait, so they are smoking them though? Wait, hold on, but it's for kids. Wait, what? Damn, this is we got universe lore on our hands right here. Everyone had their own favorite type of flavor. Wait, no, okay, so he is chewing on it though. Crap, chewing on his snacks just making me hungrier. Finally, at his limit, Jean looked up deliveries. They have space Uber on his skin device. Unfortunately, none of them went to the Blue Serpent. Jean is literally trying to Uber into like Area 51. It's like, damn, nobody delivers here. That's so cruel, bro. So white and his eyebrows sunk. I guess it makes sense since this is where the top brass is. Wonder what they're going to do when they crave pizza and wings. They'll probably just go out and get it, Jean, or they'll start an earn turn, Jean. Come on, Jean, you gotta think about these things. Jean tried picturing Wolf munching down on a drumstick. Such a dog. He's such a dog. Seems like this geezer who would suck at eating fried chicken. Why? And now I can't get the food out of my head. Was that supposed to be a growling sound? Interesting. Save from there, because it's much more likely to die. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I am starving. Is there any spare rations somewhere? Oh, we're gonna snoop? We're gonna snoop? John walked around the large hangar. There were rooms all over the place that weren't being used, probably relics of when they were still the old R&D center. Some of them apparently used as storerooms. There were cardboard boxes of all sizes piled up in them. I know this logo. He spotted a familiar logo amongst the boxes. It read Blue Boudin. Oh! It's the sausages! We saw these in the last game! Blue Boudin sausages were rations with a proud history. Essentially, they were salty, orange-hued processed meat cased in blue wrappers. Loved for their classic peppery flavor and bright chemical tint. For over 3 centuries, they sold out fast as residential markets and STXSF compounds. Chemically tinted. Oh boy, what luck! I've struck gold! Nowhere else would I feel like people would consider would describe food as chemically tinted. John borrowed several sausages, then hid the box in the cabinet. Look at that chemical tint. Delicious. Although, at least, I don't know, it's realistic. Our hot dogs are probably also chemically tinted, but no one wants to say it. No one wants to say it. Oh, I didn't read that. I am a little worried about the expiration date, but what's the hell? Munch, munch, munch. He took a bite without waiting another second. So salty. This is my sausage made for moi. He was so hungry that a single bite of the sausage proved delicious enough to make him weak in the knees. Yep, this will do. I'll just help myself to them all. All of them, Sean? All of them? There's rumors these things don't go bad for 10 years, so I probably won't die if I get sick to my stomach. Hot dog is made out of fake meat and silicone. Honestly, probably yes. Probably. I mean, if you really don't like knowing about sus food, do not look up, honestly, what hot dogs are made. Like, hot dogs and Jello, I believe, are the two that are just like... If you don't want to know, if you enjoy them and you care about what's in your food, you should probably not look them up. Yeah. He continued his walk around the hangar, still munching away. There were many mechs lined up along the walls. Baby! Your model number was ordered chronologically, like some kind of museum exhibit. Never thought I'd see a first-gen sheep in this day and age. The sheep was on the other side of the sturdy fence. Jean's eyes widened when he saw a piece of history. As it had been preserved very efficiently too, probably as a sample for the old R&D center. All electric sheep were so-called interstellar flower extermination combat mechs. But only the first generation had come equipped with advanced AIs. Floppy? Each sheep apparently had a different personality. Through their mental status, I love this OST. This song in the OST is probably my favorite. Through their mental status, though their mental status during combat had been calibrated to the same values, they each developed their own individuality after several years, oddly enough. In the previous game, we got to meet one. Much like humans, they spoke, laughed, and thought. From what he'd heard, they'd even dreamed like humans. Do electric battle sheep a dream? Let's see. In effect, their mental status was cultivated by the people they'd met and their environments. These first-gen sheep ultimately developed their own sense of self and broke boundaries of what an AI is meant to be. I know this reference! You understood that reference! I'm glad we all got that reference. They told humans their dreams to gain the same rights as them once they were retired from the front lines. Sheep built for battle will choose not to fight. This rebellious mindset was considered treasonous. And the military would never allow those who would rebel against humanity to exist. Long story short, it became illegal to equip battle sheep or to equip sheep with AIs on them. Philip Dohrnii, it's nice to meet you. That said, I have never actually dove into that. I really should read that one day. One day. I saw the military dispose of the first-gen sheep. If that's the case, then this one must be just a shell. Incidentally, one comment by a first-gen sheep right before it was disposed of had caused much controversy even at the time. I liked giving out colorful balloons to children. If I can reawaken as myself someday, I'd like to give out balloons to human children once more. The fact that I feel like it's crazy because we're coming up to our... We have AIs. They're not like AIs. They're just like learning. They're just... What is it? They're like conglomerations of stuff. So they're not like proper AIs. But we're getting there, you guys. We're getting there. Will we soon have AIs that just want to give balloons to humans? They just like giving colorful balloons to humans? There are many organizations, even now, that thought about those AI's rights, and many a good pilot had mourned their loss. So much so, that there were even events where balloons were released into the sky to memorialize their soul. Memorialize? Is that right? That showed just how much of a mark the first generation of sheep had left on people. It was sad, yet also terrifying. Neural brain drain. The pilots must have felt like their friends and family were murdered. The sniff. I know they were AIs, but they deserve better. If it were me, I would have taken out the AIs and put in something else, like a small toy, so it'd never be found. Wow, I don't think that's exactly what happened in the last one. But we know one got away. And we're sure a lot of them had done just that to protect their friends. After all, sales for pet robots and dolls had apparently skyrocketed when the first gen of sheep were being recalled. Wait, so there could be more! There could be more. But since the replacement bodies were quite expensive, most of the sheep had awaited disposal in the Blue Serpent. It was rumored that the souls of those sheep still haunted the hallways to this very day. Surveillance cameras would occasionally pick up on the monitors. Can't blame them for holding a grudge. Not after they were thrown away, just as arbitrarily as they were made. Is it? Oh my! It's J-Witch! It's Witch from Mercury! Oh my god, we're literally just playing the furry version of the current Gundam. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god! Starting to feel pretty blue now. Well, you are in Blue Serpent. Better get back to work. It's just French furry Gundam. We found it. We found it. Oh my god, wait! Hanako is Suleta? Ah! They both act like dummies! They both act like dummies! Oh no, it's all coming together. I saluted the sheep, and headed back to Suda. The gift from Mercury! I know that's a furry term, but I don't actually know what it means. I feel like I should just stay innocent. He went up to the boarding bridge and entered the cockpit. Talk about tiny. Yosuke was, wait, no, he's talking. Yosuke was right. Does this thing seriously only have one seat? John reclined the seat as far as it could go and forced himself into it. He managed to secure just enough space by removing his artificial leg. I feel like, though, John is, like, really tall, right? He's, like, 6, like... I feel, in my mind, he's, like, 7 foot. Whoever designed this was a hack. Hard to believe it's supposed to fit 2 people. He inserted the maintenance key into the pen. Wait, they're just gonna maintenance key? That's so easy. That's so easy. And turn on the backup power. Oh, it looks so cool! Their mechs are so cool! John checked to ensure all systems were green before transferring the necessary information to the skin device. He didn't have anything to do while waiting for it to finish, so he grabbed the joystick and pretended he was piloting. I would do that too. Actually, I do that when I check up on mechs. Real mechs are different from toy versions, so playing pilot instead felt realistic, even though it was only pretend. I wanted to pilot these when I was a kid, huh? Let's save. We haven't done that in a while. Overwrite. Yes. Yes. Back. Jean took a folded scrap of paper out of his fanny pack. Every time I read fanny packs, I just am reminded that that is like a really bad term in British English. It's why must our 2 Englishes be different? Why must our 2 Englishes be different? Jean Valjean dream time! He treasured it ever since he was a boy. It was a clipping from an old magazine showing several mechs racing through the artificial sky. The photo was from an old air show, though which one was a total mystery to him. Behold, the centerpiece of the elite acrobatics show, the sky racing blue star. The caption was written underneath the photo. It was through this that Jean had first learned of blue stars. Oh wow. Does this break when I save? Ask. Start it up again. It's called a humbag? No, a bum bag. I was like, wait, humbag? Isn't that like the thing that what's his face said? Humbug. Bum bag. Yeah, that doesn't sound much better. But I mean, even in English, like fanny by itself means butt, so it doesn't sound much better. It's like, why would you do that? Yosuke's taken me to higher places, that's for sure. John had been born on the 3rd class level on the bottom of the battleship, the den of the poor and the downtrodden. Constantly hungry, he had to drink polluted water to survive. He'd heard they'd improved the place in recent years, but he didn't know if that was... or how true that really was. Those magazines that came down the trash chute sure were popular. Everyone fought over battleship photos. Yeah, fanny is a hoo-ha in British, and it's a butt in English. So it's either way, it means something like not... I mean, I guess they named it a fanny pack in English because it goes on your butt. It rests on your butt. But yeah, it's like why do our British and regular English US English, I'm sorry, is regular English to me. Why must they differ so? Let's see. Catch up over here. So they were essentially born in the gutter. The children all had dreams. Someday, I want to be a pilot and soar in the skies as much as I want. Like, yeah, pants and trousers. Wait till you find out what the Irish mean when they say ride. Is it the I feel like... I don't know, in US English, I know that could mean, like, sexual stuff. But is it worse? It was a fantasy all of them shared. They believed they could go anywhere in a battleship. From the top of Baobab to the depths of space. No one wanted to be a hero. They just wanted to get away from Zigata. There had been no nail pilots in recorded history. It was considered common sense that they couldn't. Let our boy Sean be a pilot! He's like, I know he's a mech, so, you know, I should feel with him, but I want him to be a pilot. If he wants to be a pilot, let the man be a pilot. And pants and trousers. What else is there? What else? British, US English. And then Australian English on top of that. There's so many different Englishes. And then, like, New Zealand also has, like... New Zealand's, like, right next to Australia. I mean, they're like, 2 different island-esque areas. But they're still right next to each other, and they still have different words. Yeah, quite is like worse. Is I believe like meaner? It's like, oh, it was quite good. In US English it's like, yeah, it was pretty good. And I think in like UK English it's like it was like it's 1 step away from bad. How did this happen? How could 1C do this to us? People were saying people said that times was changing. But was that really true? If so, then who could change this? The military resorted to any and all means to protect humanity's authority. Humanity's new friend. Humanity's new friend. I can't get rid of the H. Sneaky little tagline. Sneaky little tagline. We can be their friends, but never one of them. So that's how that works. Us Neos are just like those first-gen sheep. Why were we even born to begin with? Because one mad scientist missed his sister, that's why. Most likely. I don't think that was ever actually discussed in the first game. it's kind of what we assume. Suddenly, Jean heard noise from the entrance. He checked the time of his device. At 2 a.m.? Who would be dropping by at this hour? At this hour? Jean opened the hatch and looked towards the entrance. It's her! It's the girl! It's the other girl! A girl was standing all by herself there. The blonde he'd seen at the entrance hall the day before. Oh, she's a tsundere. She was like 1,000% a tsundere. You could just tell in her voice. You can tell in her voice. Who are you? What are you doing in Suda? Girl walked up to Suda. Post-flight maintenance? What else? Gotta make sure everything is working in order so the pilot don't turn into space dust. What? Someone's piloting Suda? Yep, you've got it. You hear about this mech too? If you are hoping to pilot it, you are a day late. It's Yosuke and Hanako's now. Hanako's? No! The girl dashed up the boarding bridge, reached to the cockpit, and grabbed Jean by his collar. Uh-oh. Hanako mustn't pilot a battleship. She can't afford to suffer more than she has. Whoa, 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 take it easy, lady. What are you babbling about? Oh my gosh. Don't play dumb! Give Hanako back! She's very cute. Char, actually, this looks like... I feel like if we had to take Char and we had to adapt her into this game, I feel like this is what you would look like, honestly, Char. Like, we even got the like blue-green kind of eye thing going on, but it's just like they separated the color of your eyes. It's perfect. It's perfect. Oh yeah, she's even got the ribbon. Oh no, thank you so much. Wait, why didn't it? No, where did it go? Hold on, hold on. Pausing that for a second. I got you. 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 We'll do it this way. Got it? I almost pasted the wrong thing. I believe it's supposed to do TTS.
Devil Dohrnii Tsukimi Dohrnii here. In a French accent, what are you babbling about?
Perfect, got it, perfect. Now the girl desperately tried to drag Sean out of the beta unit. The boarding bridge swayed, creating a large gap between it and the cockpit. It was over 5 meters from the bridge to the floor below. Falling from there would land you in the hospital at best. Whoa, what's out there? Get over here! Are we shipping them? Are we shipping them? Can we ship them? I don't take a lot to ship people. Eek! And probably lifted the girl and dragged her into the cockpit. He managed to cushion the impact with his large nail frame. Her military cap had come loose. No, not the hat! Not the hat! I like how when I joined the stream, it was when we were talking about the first stuff, and now... and now... I mean, I feel like that's gonna happen a lot in this game just because there's literally a whole, like, race of people that are furries. She's even got the... Shar, this is literally you. Are you a tsundere? Would you consider yourself a tsundere? For a fleeting moment, their eyes met. Ooh la la! Ooh la la! Hers were as blue as the sea, and her skin was as white as porcelain. Her honey wheat hair danced before Sean's eyes. I can't! They're like, we can't give you Hanako stuff yet, so we'll just give you this girl. Huh? Why do I feel like I know this girl? Strange emotion welled up in John's chest. What if, what if, what if, what if? What if, you guys, what if? his original because all of the Neophynics, they're I believe all of them they're originally like they were basically their personalities are cloned off of pre-existing people. Thank you, Stava. That's my brain right now. So what if his personality is based off of someone that knew her before? What if, guys? What if? He felt sorrow, loneliness, but also joy. These mixed emotions raged in him like a maelstrom, striking him with the urge to hold her tight and never let go. Never let me go. That's a really good book. The bridge swung further, propelled somewhat by the girl's shaking. She lost her hat. Finally, it slid from the pocket with a loud creak. The bridge is gone. They peered outside the mech curiously. It seemed even she wasn't quite sure what had happened. Oh no, my hat's gone! Oh, I guess we're twins. Of course he's gone! Didn't anyone teach you not to raise a ruckus on the bridge? You're lucky I'm in the cockpit. Otherwise, you'd be a pancake right now. Pancake. The girl sat up and looked around her. What is she... What is she expecting to happen? Oppa Gangnam style. She trembled violently before collapsing into Jean again. It seems she passed out for real. What is this girl's problem? She is a disaster. She is a walking disaster. Hey, what is wrong? Are you okay? Jean checked her head to ensure there weren't any bruises. Wow! She needs milk. I think she does. It sounds like she might be sick. Oh, he shrieked like a madman. The same instant, he noticed the girl's uniform. This was no standard military uniform. It was a fancy field officer uniform worn by General Wolf and Colonel? No way, holy crap! You're top brass? I love Sean. No! Stop! Don't die on top of me! Die somewhere else, please! But the girl showed no signs of waking up. Or of waking despite his cries. John's face tensed as he held his hand in front of her mouth. He felt her warm breath against his palm. We've got to check her vitals. Her pulse and breathing seem normal. That was a load off his mind. Getting caught stealing was one thing, but he'd be damned if he were arrested for murder. Oh, that'd be awkward. Local time was 2:30 a.m. Right when kids were in bed. The entrance hall would be closed for another 30 minutes. Meanwhile, the trains wouldn't be running for a full hour. He had no choice but to kill time here like this until the trains got going. Did I end up here? John tossed aside his thoughts and leaned back, resolving to spend the next few hours as the girl's bushy-tailed blanket. What a bro. Bonding time. Anything on the other? I feel like it. Nope. Alright. We're still safe, guys. We're still safe. It was now 6 a.m. in cosmic Oahu. Colonel? What is a Repla Force? What's a Repla Force? Oh, I'm gonna save, actually. Yes. Yes, override. Back. Jean has slept for nearly 2 hours with the girl still on top of him before carrying her back to the apartment. Considering the distance, it had been no easy feat. They didn't do any like new drawing. They just have her behind him. Look, here we are. I'm about waking up already. I tried shaking the girl awake. She twitched slightly at the sound of his voice, but showed no signs of waking up. So now this house went. It's gonna go from 2 occupants to 4 is what I'm feeling. It's what it's feeling like. Maybe it was because she was anemic or hadn't gotten much sleep, but she was like this the whole way. She refused to wake up, no matter how hard Jean pushed. Was this really for the best? I brought her here since she seemed to know Hanako, but... regardless of his intentions, he didn't actually know her. Well, there's no knowing without trying, so let's just see how Hanako reacts. A military force from Rockman 4 that rebelled. Oh, interesting. Yeah, he just brought back the girl home. John hid behind the hip. Wait, why is he hiding? Ah! How dare you, game? How dare you? Why is he hiding? He poked his head out and took a look around, making sure there wasn't anyone in front of the building. Oh. Naruhodo. That's the landlady? That's our landlady? Ayo? Ayo? The one person in the world he did not want to see right now. She was in the first game, except she had a different name. Her name was not Origin. Ma'am? 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 We need to give her a mommy-esque voice, but not like too mommy. I don't know how to do mommy. Thought this was a mecha BN. It's mecha, but like, I mean, honestly, we get a lot of like slice of life character stuff because that's where the main story is. We had a battle last time. Good morning, John. Just so you know, I can see you clear as day. The woman was the complex live-in supervisor. This woman, yes, I read that. Her age and name were a complete mystery, and since she had no ID number, people called her Origin. It's her. It's her. I cannot remember her name from the original though. Yeah, morning, Origin. What are you standing around for this early? Keeping watch? I've been having trouble with tenants taking their burnable trash out past collection time. Origin pointed at the trash-filled container on the other side of the sidewalk. Wow, that's crazy. Who could do that? Cat? That is a weird-looking cat. But I'll take it. It was Lunette. Okay. Lunette was her original name. And Snow White cat was sleeping on top of it. Ah, but a cute kitty. Not every day you get to see a long-haired cat in Oahu. Eh? Put your head over the cat and become... Okay. Oh, I just moved the wrong thing. Yeah. wait, we need that. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, back down I go. Never. We would never be sus here.
Devil Dohrnii Auto Cascadia here. Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow. It's here for the garbage. I'd rather not call it a pound, so make sure you tell your roommate to follow the rules. Origin sighed, then shot John a suspicious glance. And what do we have here?
Devil Dohrnii Hoshinochar here. Neko Tsukimi. I will pee in your trash.
I would never. I would never. I only pee in cat boxes. Actually, in my old house, one of our neighbors, he was like cleaning out his yard, and so like he got rid of all the grass and everything. So it was just like a bunch of dirt for like a really long time, and it was there for so long that a bunch of cats started peeing in it. Like neighbor cats started peeing in it because it was like a big pile of dirt. They're like, "Hey yo, outdoor pee box, let's go." And so he started setting up cat traps, and by cat trap, it was literally just like it's like a raccoon trap. So it was just like a big box that would capture the cats. So then he could like, I don't know, get mad at them or something. I don't know what he did. But my old cat used to get caught in that trap all the time. Not because he was peeing there, but just because he was exploring, and he would be like, "Hey yo, let's go. What's in here?" Are they devil? Devil Daijobu? Are you scared of talking? But yeah, so we had to frequently get him out of there. We're like, "Oh, that was ours. Can you please let him free?" Jean's eyes went wide as a saucer. What kind of saucer? What saucer size are we talking about? Yeah, I don't know why that didn't happen. Wait, let's try it again. What is it, devil? Wait, hold on. It was the devil. It was the Debiru. Wait, where'd it go? There we go. Ah, I did it twice! Does it work now?
Devil Dohrnii Tsukimi Dohrnii here.
Huh.
I put the new Forgis on the Jeep.
There we go. I made it work. Let's see, Orja's eyes. Her gaze was fixed on the girl he was carrying. "No, you've got it all wrong. Stop overthinking it. I met her in the hangar. She suddenly passed out. It might have been anemia or something. It seems she knows an acquaintance of mine, so I decided to take her with me for now."
Devil Dohrnii Rosdik 12
There
here.
we go.
Give me voice training data and I'll learn how to make TBD sing ballin.
Ain't no way! Ain't no way! Prisoner trade? We ain't no. I don't have any prisoners. Knows an acquaintance of yours? But that she's got to be a soldier. She's wearing a field officer uniform. Origin turned from Jean to study the girl's face. This girl. Origin covered her mouth when she saw her face. Her jaw jolted up as though surprised. What, do you know her? No, never mind. Anyways, you should let her rest somewhere cool, right? Take her... Hurry up and take her inside. Yeah, so, okay, so if the characters in the original, I feel like it's been like 50 plus years. I forget if they told us, but I feel like it's been 50 plus years, so I feel like the guy who created horror originally, possibly passed away. So now she's just living here. That's so sad. That's so sad. No. Virgin opened the front door and cleared the way. She knows. She knows. Yeah, good point, thanks. The immortal curse! John thanked Urgent and entered the complex. His apartment was on the second floor. Yeah, so this game is very, like, enter-friendly. Like, you can play, I feel like, Beta-Sixdouze first, and you're just getting, like, glimpses of the first game, but it doesn't feel like you need to know it. It's just fun for us who do. Wonder if Yusuke and Hanako are still asleep. I feel like no. Unlock the door and check the bedrooms before going into the living room. Hanako was wrapped up comfortably in Yosuke's soft bedsheet, fast asleep. On the other hand, Yosuke was lying half slumped on the floor. Sounds about right. Since he only had one leg on the bed, it wasn't hard to imagine what had happened. Unfurled his brows sadly and covered his mouth in mock disbelief. Poor Sylvester. Such a tragedy to lose your bed. You should have slept on my couch. Dom was grinning like an idiot despite his lamentations. He couldn't keep his tail from wagging at how pathetic his friend looked right now. Oh! Wait, this is a bug. There's a bug. He's not supposed to be here still. He closed the door before he burst out laughing, then skipped his way over to the living room. Oh, wait, no. I think he might be still. Okay. He carried the girl over to the couch and laid there. Dropped her off on the couch. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do like, I don't know, what's his face sleeps in the couch. I have no idea how I got here, but this is good for me or food for me either way. Welcome, Doc. This is, I know it looks like a furry VN, but it's a mech VN. You gotta believe me. Ugh, my shoulders are killing me. Though she was like, he'd still carried someone all the way here. His shoulders were tense with exhaustion. God opened up the window and stretched out while gazing at the deep blue sea. He swung his arms around as though swimming, thinking about how nice it'd be to go for a dip. No, you lie. Although, I've heard that Hawaii, like the water in Hawaii is a lot warmer. So, you know, maybe it's okay. The invigorating sea breeze tickled his nose, refreshing him. The reflection of the rising sun on the waves illuminated his tired eyes. Warmer beaches, yeah. Was it okay to lay her on the couch? I hope it doesn't reek of me. John used his couch instead of a bed. He'd been sleeping sprawled out with his siblings ever since he was a kid, so he couldn't rest easily on beds. Plus, he got to wake up naturally to the rising sun here. What's that morning? Guess offer some incense before Yosuke gets up. Yeah, I liked that subtle way of like telling about his backstory. Like he got siblings. John took out an incense holder and burned some incense by the window. A subtle floral scent rode the sea breeze and spread through the room. Man, I just want to smell the sea breeze now. It sounds so relaxing. John sat on the floor and closed his eyes. It was said incense smoke absorbed corruption of the soul. Morning prayer was thus absolutely essential to animism. The law of the soul and the universe, as practiced by neo-animism, were as followed. But we getting the religion of this universe? You just for real every time I go to a hotel with your siblings, you guys just sprawl out on the couch? or do you all just like huddle up into a bed? Smoke rises to the heavens, is purified and returns to the earth once more as sunlight. The soul is created from a vast cosmic energy, while the flesh is the vessel of the soul, inherited from one's ancestors. The past and future exist as a single eternal loop. The past may return at times to guide descendants back to the right path. Alright, now listen. Remember how we started off this game with someone who looked like Hanako, or at least it showed Hanako, and it was like, I don't forget if it said her name or his name or not, but it was like, alright, we will return to you. We will try once again to be with you. Couch or floor? Sounds comfy. Like they made it seem like there was some kind of time loop happening. So something fishy was happening. I don't know if they were just talking out of their butts, trying to sound cool. Who knows? Thus concluded a simple summary of Jean's faith. It could be no exaggeration to say such beliefs kept Neo Phoenix going about their lives. Animus Neos were all proud of what they were. Apparently using instance in Yosuke's homeland too, but what does it symbolize there? The passing of people. It helps, I believe. Think I'm onto something? Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah. John glanced at the couch. The girl was still asleep. I feel like we've met before. Her golden hair swayed in the sea breeze. John's heart was set aflame by the sight of her. Duh! I feel like they're going to give us their love story because they still need to like make Hanako mature, so it's not awkward. He wondered who she was. And then he passed out because he had a heart attack. Somewhere out there, her family must be worried about her. The girl stirred and slowly opened her eyes. Good morning! How are you feeling? Wait, we didn't get her hat? Oh, you horrible dog. How dare you not grab her hat on the way out? How dare you? The girl sat up on the couch and looked around restlessly. Where am I? I was looking for Hanako, right? You passed out in that battleship. I didn't know what to do, so I brought you back to my place. Neophytic can live in nice places like this? Are you racist? No, that's actually just truth. I have a roommate, a Japanese pilot. I'm his personal mechanic. So it's like borderline racist. It's like at the same time, it's also truth. Because the only reason why they stated was because it's like it's too loud here. Like this is technically downsided living. Girl furrowed her brow and glared at Jean. No! Why? It did the death thing. And yeah. Open. Which means I'm gonna save over here. What, y'all? Mysterious girl. Well, you see there, I'm being totally honest, I swear. I can make Yosuke and Hanako up and have them explain if you like. I feel like he should just name drop Hanako. Yeah, exactly. Look at this, look at this. Hanako? Hanako's here? Hanako burst into the living room just as the girl began shouting at her, or shouting for her. I heard you! Hanako! How long have they even separated? It feels like years. But I feel like she just recently gave her like the pins or something. Like what? Hanako jumped straight at the girl's chest. In turn, the girl hugged Hanako like there was no tomorrow. You're here! Hanako kissed the girl's cheek over. Oh, such French pleasantries. Like a child reunited with her mother. Wait, Char. Who is this daughter? Who is your daughter? Who is your daughter? Is this I mean, we did say this was like Suletta. Is Suletta your daughter? Kimchi fried rice, and yo, let's go! Oh, that sounds so good. Thank you, Sava. Why did you leave me without a word? I've been looking forever for you. You have me worried sick. She sounds like a mom. I was with General Wolf. Did I tell you not to go with him? Girl yelled harshly at Hanako, making the mother-daughter comparison more apt by the second. Yeah, I feel like she's not in on it. Does she know? Does she know? I feel like she's being kept out of the loop, probably intentionally because she doesn't want Hanako to pilot. But that's the military has other plans. Wait, what did it say? Okay, yeah. Hanako stared straight at the girl. Nonplussed? It seems she had no idea what she was angry about. Oh, that pure look in her eyes. Hanako's one tough cheek. John casually closed the open windows and went to the kitchen to make breakfast. Brekkie. Yosuke came in a second later, as if awakened by the girl's shouts. Understandable. Shut up! Can a guy get some shut-eye on a Saturday? Hanako jolted to her feet the moment she saw Yosuke. She ran over to him and clung to his waist like a koala. This guy's name is Yosuke! He's my buddy! She looked up at Yosuke without missing a beat. Yosuke! Her name is Anne! She's one of my family! She's my one and only family! Oh? Your family? Yosuke walked over to the girl. Hanako's still hanging from his waist. Hey, you're the girl who dropped the flower ornament in the entrance hall, aren't you? The girl rummaged through her pockets and gasped. It seems she hadn't noticed she dropped them. What's going on? Jean, explain. Is Anne gonna murder? I feel like she is. I feel like they haven't let her talk and she's just like slowly penting up all of her anger and frustration at this. I'm the one who brought her here. It seemed like she was looking for Hanako. Yes. For Hanako, really? Yosuke stared at the girl. The girl's face stared at his face, but said nothing. She's just fuming inside. Hey, how about introducing yourself for a change? And of brown tables. I am... That's not Anne. Do we know what the Sagan? I feel like everything's just like... Everything is connected to the last game, but only secretly. Only by names. My name is... It's not Antoinette, it's Antoine? Antoine? Antoine de Sagan? Yeah, more French. More French! Antoine? Honey. She knows Yodaka? Look just like Captain Yodaka. French. A tense air hung between the two. Why don't I make some breakfast? Come on, Hanako. Yeah, it's she knew his grandfather, but how? It had to be like a picture or something. Unless she's secretly like 90 years old. Like that would I could see this game. This game would absolutely do that. Like, yeah, of course she's 90 years old. What are you talking about? John dashed off to the kitchen with Hanako, unable to watch another second. She's boomer type like me, she never ages. They started fixing breakfast, leaving the other pair to stare each other off. Probably famous because he was elite, but then he was also like negatively elite. He's considered a war criminal. So it's like, how does she how and why would that like be the first thing? I feel like you have to know someone. We got to the 3rd episode. Can't help falling in love. And I can't help falling in love. In love with you. I can't help falling in love. We're in Ube. We're in Ube. Back. What do you mean back? It's the year 3 Miku Ube. Oh wait! I think we just went back into the past. I think this is past? Yeah. This is the Miku event. where Captain Yonaka became a war criminal just by doing what he was ordered to do. Signs of a rose thorn launched had been detected in Consuelo. Military selected 20 skilled pilots, an elite squad, to remove the thorn, the rose garden, and transport it to a wormhole. But they never showed us that. Yeah, it's called the Miku Plan. This mission was commonly known as the 39 Plan. These young pilots gave their lives to take a one-way trip into space. Heroes who would traverse the Milky Way only to sacrifice themselves. That had been 6 decades ago, and yet now, one survivor had miraculously returned. Wait! Wait, did she return from the... Wait, what was... Oh my god, wait, what was the doctor's name? What was the doctor's name in the last one? They just said that someone had miraculously returned. Is it her? Is it her? Is this the doctor's sister? Is this why I remember the Desaga name? Oh my god, wait, I got it. Someone returned! Oh my gosh, the Miku event, someone... Char, I can't believe you went out. You went out. Your alter ego in this game went out into space, in an attempt to sacrifice themselves, and then you return. You're the only one to return. That's what I'm pretty sure that's what it's saying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Which would then make sense. Why Origin? Ah, he was John Regulus. Okay, darn it. Who was can't kill me. Antoine de Sagan. Who is she? I don't know what's going on. Basically they explained all that you need to know. I'm trying to connect dots to the previous game, but it looks like my dot correcting was incorrect. So really, there's nothing to explain. There was a mission many years ago that made our main character right now, his grandfather, into a war criminal. Because it sent 20 people into space to sacrifice their lives. It was agreed upon by everyone, but only one guy got the blame. And I think they're insinuating that somehow she returned from this mission. But I'm guessing she didn't age. Which would then make sense why she knows Yonaka, because the time woozy stuff would not work. Because that would be like, how many years ago did they say that was? Can we see? I think they said it was like 60 years ago. 6 decades. That's a long time. Yeah, so 6 decades. So she should have aged 60 years. But she did not. Was she traveling at relativistic speeds? Possibly. We can confirm if he hates Yonaka because he sent his sister or lover. I don't think we ever confirmed. I feel like... I think it was sister. I think we confirmed sister. I think sister's something we made up. No, I'm sure. I feel like we figured out something. I'm positive I'm not crazy. Surely I didn't make it up. I never make up things when I'm reading VNs. Never. No way. No me. Yeah, 60 years ago, shit went down. Basically, it was a no return mission, and it ended up being fruitless. Never thought you'd be such a young girl. I honestly kind of figured you were a man. You were promoted 2 ranks to commander, right? Sure know your stuff. Call me Commander Sagan. Oh my gosh, he's a commander just like Shar! This is literally Shar. By the way, this is rather good. This white stuff on the pancakes. Macadamia nut ice cream. Tastes like it came right out of the restaurant, right? Macadamia nuts are yummy. I want these every day. Okay, but they're eating pancakes with ice cream in the morning. I mean, I approve, but that's not normal. That's not normal at all. John's homemade pancakes adorn the table. Despite all looks, it was actually a luxury to have such sweet creamy sauce to go with them. Sauce because it's actually ice cream. It's just ice cream. It was such a good restaurant fare. Yet the ingredients were shockingly cheap. Ba-da-ba. And simple to whip up. All you had to do was pour store-bought ice cream pre-melted in a buy store-bought ice cream pre-melted in the fridge onto a batch of wait, what? Pre-melted ice cream? Store-bought ice cream. Did it mean pre-melted in the fridge? And then onto a bed? This sentence confuses me. I'm skipping it. That's basically, are they just saying they melted ice cream and they're just saying it really confusingly? Just say you melted store-bought ice cream. It's not that difficult. Yeah, right. You buy store-bought ice cream, you melt it, you put it in the fridge, and then you put it on top of pancakes. Why did the sentence look like that? The new girl who claimed to be a commander was merrily eating away without a care in the world. Like soup, and the plate is yummy. Hanako was already licking her plate. She's just like me. It was a peaceful breakfast, but also one where no one was taking Yusuke seriously. Yusuke pounded on the table. Hey, Sean, this isn't Sunday brunch. Don't you think this whole thing's at least a bit weird? What are you talking about? Oh no, it died again. Did I save? Oh, I did save recently, actually. Fantastic. The good thing we aren't playing on the laptop. You just brought a commander like it's nothing? This isn't a military lounge! I get what you're saying, but what are you so mad about? She's just Hanako's friend. It's not like she came to see you. John winked at Sagan. She gulped down her pancakes with some black tea. Black tea. Yeah. I'm just here to see Hanako. But still, it was a surprise to see your face, Lieutenant. You're the spitting image of Captain Yonaka. Apart from his eyes, that is. Those he got from his mama. I guess we can't. Oh look, she's doing the Tehepero face. You knew Yosuke's grandpa? Damn, what a small world. How on earth did you two meet? Oh, I know. A Japanese chess tournament, right? Shogi? What, that's about the only kind of place an old man and a younger woman can meet. Yosuke sighed and hung his head, then raised his hand to his brow again. Jean was puzzled to see his friend in such low spirits. Huh? What's wrong? You're not feeling well? Right, of course. You never received compulsory education, did you? Oh. That's racist. Nope, nails don't have an have any obligations like that. I mean, Jean looks really happy about that, but that's not good. Jean, that's not good. Then, now's a good opportunity to explain. Like, now, allow us to lore drop for you. She was the youngest pilot, you know, of 39. Huh? Someone survived the operation? Sosayo died! Wow, you really... He's being so crass right now. John looked up 39 on his device. When he typed in Antoine, the word survivor popped up on his autofill. Jean chose not to pursue an education. I wouldn't even be surprised if it was like really difficult for them to get into education. It seems they're currently in the separate but equal route in history. So it's possible there's not really all that many places that have education for them. It seems she returned safe and sound 2 years ago. Apparently it been huge news at the time. Yeah, right. I barely watched the news. Just videos. So that's why I wasn't aware. Did you know Tsukimi was back, Yosuke? Let me ask you this then. Did you think I didn't know? Yosuke was staring gravely at the floor, as though the whole thing was making him uncomfortable. Hanako looked back and forth between Yosuke and Sagan. Even an airhead like her could see, could tell something was up. Yosuke? Are you guys fighting? Hanako nervously took Sagan's hand. No, we're not. Don't worry. This himbo! You know what? He is quite himbo. He is quite himbo. He's just a good dude. He's got great pecs. Probably, I don't actually think we've seen him without his shirt on, but probably he does. And he knows nothing except mechanics. He's just like me. He's just like me. They are sure to show it. They are so going to show it. Sagan smiled at Hanako to put her at ease. Don't get it wrong, Lieutenant. I don't hold a grudge against Captain Yodaka or anything. Hanako raised his head and looked at Sagan. Forgive me if I find that very hard to believe. You're not trying to be nice to me, are you? Of course not. I'd never hold a grudge. I hold him in my life. You hate him, Lieutenant? He may be... Okay, so we missed that part where he explained that. Got it. He may be your grandfather, but I can't say I approve of you speaking badly of him. Saga's face was serious. There were no hints of lies in her speech or conduct. Commander, would you like some more tea? Is this the traditional Japanese way of showing camaraderie? He offered you tea, your friends! Yosuke took her mug and stood up before she could answer. Sagan got up to decline him, but Jean gently shook his head. Let him do it. It's his way of hospitality. Look! See, it's his way of hospitality. He's letting the olive branch, but the olive branch is actually just tea. I want more apple juice too. Got it. I will get that for you then. He quietly made tea with his back to the dining room. Commander, I heard rumors you've been hospitalized since your return. Does this mean you've already been discharged? No, not at all. I actually snuck out of the hospital. That's why she passed the heck out! Naruhodo. Yosuke turned around. You did? But why? You were wondering around at night before even recovering? Guess you only have yourself to blame for fainting. General Wolf took Hanako from the hospital without a word, right when the doctors and I weren't watching. Yosuke and Jean looked at each other. I never knew Hanako was in the hospital too. But why did he do that? Tell me, Commander. He's planning on raising her the way he wants. She's in my place, since I can't pilot a battleship. He went on to fill in the blanks. Hanako and Sagan were the sole... Oh, Hanako! Hanako's also a survivor from 39? Oh. Brain! Ultimately, due to the trauma of the whole operation, Hanako sometimes mentally regressed under stress. Naruhodo. This year's air show is to commemorate Baobab's 400th anniversary, and yet Wolf chose Hanako and me to be the stars of it. Yeah, that's poor judgment on General Wolf's part. My dude is not thinking about their safety at all. Can't pilot a battleship due to my condition. I have no idea what will become of Hanako. I get the picture now. So you and Hanako were supposed to be the fireworks. He's planning to force our total oblivious Hanako here to board the mech and soar through the sky as a symbol of peace. Can't say I'm a fan of that. You need to say no to stuff like this. To stuff you don't want to do, Hanako. What do I do? I'm going because I want to ride on Sura. The other three were rendered speechless. They hadn't been expecting Hanako to say anything. I feel like I can remember who I am if I'm in Sura. The general told me that Anne would have to get in the battleship if I rode in Sura instead. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me save the other one. So it doesn't die again. Okay. It's like they're playing really inspirational music, but like, yeah, let's see if on here too. This one's still doing fine. General Wolf learned how to take care of his kids from prosperity together, probably. Yeah, he's like, man, my favorite anime is Wish from Mercury and Neon Genesis Evangelion, and those parents, I can learn a thing or two from them. I want to ride Zuno with Yosuke. Yosuke and I make 612. Isn't that right, Yosuke? Everyone's eyes turned to Yosuke. Yosuke couldn't bring himself to turn her down on the spot. Hanako was waiting eagerly for him to answer. Well, you see, I don't actually have a choice but to team up with her. Well, that's rude. I'm only here because I have to be. Anything, he was the one clinging to her. He'd lose his place on the battleship if he was deemed unfit for 612. That's true, at least he's honest. You know what, that is true, because that is what got him to be friends with Hanako in the first place. What's more, he'd probably be dismissed as an elite if Hanako was no longer needed to pilot the Suda for the show. Hanako frowned when she heard Yosuke. Her eyebrows drooped and her eyes clouded with tears. It seems she didn't like his politician's answer. Trying to sugarcoat things with her gave the wrong idea. I did it again. What the heck am I even saying? That's not what I really want to say. Shame and lip service had no place now or in the future. It was obvious to begin with what he had to do. That's right, Hanako. I'm piloting Suda with you. After all, we're the invincible 612, right? He just he went from politician answer to like superhero answer. Yosuke puffed out his cheeks and laughed over dramatically. He was absolutely. Hanako mimicked Yosuke's laughing happily in turn. Sagan grinned when she saw the two of them like that. I see. Well, in that case, You leave me no choice. I'll murder you. Oh? True? It's official. I'm moving into this complex too. I'll watch over Hanako to ensure she can live in peace. What, are you crazy? Who do you think you are? She's a commander. A commander shouldn't be living in a place like this. Besides, do you even know if there are any other apartments available here? She's just gonna kick someone out. Yeah, I knew it! I knew it! If there, that's... Ma'am, that's gentrification? Can you not? Can you not kick people out of affordable homes? I'll just have someone vacate. I can introduce them to a far better place than this. If you pay for it, then that's fine. I love her. She's planning to abuse her authority. Say something, Sean. Try thinking this through. Would you command Asaga? This place is a whole den of snails. They have us come in to sterilize this place of bed bugs once a month. I am the fox, so I'm used to that. Is that racist? Is that, Hey, that's racist, you know. Say something, Hanako. I feel better if I was nearby. This is hopeless. I can put her plate in a sink before gallantly heading for the front door to put on her boots. Well, at least she knows not to take off her shoes. With that settled, I have to strike while the iron's hot. I'm off to meet with the landlord. She wasted no time. Sagan left the apartment. Yosuke and Jean looked at each other. At least she's not moving into their apartment. She's moving into an apartment in the same complex. She's got a head on her. She knows she needs her personal space. Honestly, I feel like it's gonna end up to where Hanako and Yosuke are gonna live together, and then Sagan and Jean are gonna live together. I'm feeling it, you guys. I'm feeling it. I'm sorry, Yosuke. I think I picked up a total window. If you really believe that, then go after her and stop her. Take responsibility and send her back to the hospital. Where in the hospital? The entrance or the front desk? To her bed, obviously. Then keep an eye on her until she falls asleep. And then she'll just come back. You cannot stop her. You cannot stop her. I got to pull an all-nighter, but I want to go to bed right now. John sobbed as he ran out of the apartment after Sagan. John gone too? Huh? He went to send the commander away. He'll be back. Yosuke sipped his freshly brewed tea, a haven, and heaved a deep sigh. Wait. Man, do you remember that time where she talked about your grandfather like not but 5 minutes ago? Yeah, good. Do you hate him, Lieutenant? He may be your grandfather, but I can't say I approve of you speaking ill of him. Curses! I feel like if I leave this one alone for like 2 seconds, it like freaks out. Like heck, I hate him. Yosuke sipped his hot tea again as Hanako ate her pancakes. There's another beautiful day outside. This would make the perfect day to go swimming. AO Beach episode? It needs my... Is it just Agent Catfish? Missed the racist part? A girl was like... So Phoenix are allowed to live in this building. What? Huh? Because it's separate but equal in this world. and they were like, oh, they need to spray this place for like bed bugs and stuff because there's a bunch of Phoenix. And the commander was like, oh, I've had a fox. Which is basically just like, oh, you're basically the same as my animal, my pet animal. And that is racist in this world. First trip to the beach, Blue Hawaii. Oh no, we get to pick? Oh no. Oh no, I can't save! I can't save! Oh no, which one do we pick? Hold on. Yeah, we're pulling it! New pull. Can I spell? No, I can't. Which route? Sagan? Or Hanako? Let's go. 2 minutes. Start. Hello everyone. Are you a lurker? It is time to vote now. Choose me. Well, we know who Shar is voting for. That's very obvious. Sagan? Okay, so Sagan is Blue Hawaii. Hanako is first trip to the beach. Hanako is like our cute, bubbly, small child brain. She's just like me. This is our tsundere. I don't think she wants to step on us. She's just very assertive. She does what she wants. Yeah, she has the perfect balance. Yeah, they gave us 2 characters. Yeah, mentally scarred versus toughed it out. I wonder how much choices matter in this. I don't remember like seeing anybody talk about tree or like branching paths. So maybe we get both. But you know, we gotta make sure that we give chat options. We need you guys to pick. I choose the pink bird birthday. Good. I should vote too. I'm not gonna tell you guys. Oh, it's gonna be really obvious. Pick! I unbounded. No! How can we do this? Are we really gonna get a 50-50 vote? What? No, I didn't choose Hanako. Who would do that? I chose nobody. Oh, Hanako's winning? Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. She won! Hanako with the last minute win! I wasn't gonna say, but if it was a tie, I would have just picked Hanako probably because she's the main character. It was balanced, but we can't pick both at the same time, you guys. There. Maybe we'll get the Char lookalike afterwards. First trip to the beach. Like, oh. Like the racist I had. Well, at least we know that we're gonna see her again. Like, it's not like we're never gonna see her. Yosuke and Hanako cleaned up once they finished breakfast. Hanako wiped the table with a cloth while Yosuke put away the tableware. Also, possibly Lunette that was turned into a nail. But Lunette always was a nail. That's the thing. Unless you meant like the fox she had? Oh wait, you mean? Oh, okay, no, wait. I see what you mean. Like all the way back then. Possibly, yeah. See, listen, I'm telling you, they're somehow related. Maybe the lover theory is more possible. Hey, the cloths for tables, don't go wiping other stuff. Hello, Ray! This is a Mecha VN, but we are definitely, on the get to know the characters part of it right now. They live in Cosmic Oahu. Yosuke ran over to Hanako. She stared out the windows while holding the cloth. There's a ton of people at the beach, but it's only breakfast time. Yeah, the locals come here early to swim. Is everyone off from work? They come before work starts. Water around here is warm. And not sticky. Sticky? Why would water be sticky? Why would water be sticky? Hello? Tons of people even wear their bathing suits in place of underwear. Have you been in the ocean before? Hanako quietly shook her head before suddenly dashing into the bedroom as though she'd gotten an idea. Oh, she's... Is she going to the... swimsuit? Hey! That reveal! I was like, oh, I guess she didn't change it to the... Oh, she did. She did. I've never heard of this particular... I think it's definitely more on, like, the lesser known. The first one came out last October, and this one came out this January. She's got a cute bathing suit. And they're relatively new just in general. Like, I think they came out like 2019 or something. She cute. Oh! And she put her dress over it, then jumped up and down in excitement. Now I'm wearing a bathing suit under my clothes too! Hanako rolled up the hem of her dress and showed off her bathing suit like she was a fashion model. I know, looks like you can't wait to swim, huh? Yosuke returned to the kitchen unamused. A part of him was fed up with Hanako's childish antics. Oh, well, she's fed up with you being fed up. Hanako frowned and started after Yosuke with puppy dog eyes. They filled with tears as they looked back and forth between him and the sea. Yosuke knew how she felt. He used to go to the beach every day back when he first moved here. It was only natural to get in the mood with such a lovely view. It'd be unreasonable to expect her to stay cooped up in the apartment. It'd also be a good chance to get to know her. Yeah. Besides, getting us swimming in after so long sounded nice. It was with that thought that Yosuke washed his hands and turned back to Hanako. Alright, let's go right now. Hanako beamed and thundered off at full speed. It's like lightning speed, like there's air just flowing by them as she runs away. Yosuke raided his medicine box for sunscreen. Nice. While there was enough for both of them, it seemed they were out of aloe vera. Okay. Hanako, we'll go to the beach, after stopping by the convenience store first. Why do we need aloe vera? How are the mechs? They're pretty cool looking. I don't think we can look at them now. I would say look it up, but it's kind of dangerous to look it up since there is 18+ material of this game. If you type in mech, Beta-Sixdouze mech, you might be safe. Hanako nodded obediently and gently took Yosuke's hand. Big brother and little sister. That's the dynamic they're giving me. I hate that this is probably going to end up into a relationship. They give off much more, like, sibling vibes. Oh yeah, battle sheep. Yosuke left the apartment, holding on tight so he wouldn't lose her. Miku? No, that's just our therapist. Guys, this is the therapist of the world. He took a right and ended up on Kalakua Avenue. There were tourists everywhere, even though it was still so early in the morning. Since there were so many hotels and restaurants on the road, the street was always crowded from dawn to around 10 p.m. Kalakua Avenue was the heart of downtown Neo-Waikiki. Families carrying swim tubes were already making their way towards the beach. Let's go to the beach too! We need to go shopping first. We've got to get some drinks and aloe vera from the STX store. Hanako wasn't listening to Yosuke at all. Just chasing after pigeons on the sidewalk. And tried petting or tugging to every leashed dog. Oh, I feel her so much. I feel her so much. Hello! Thank you so much, Butaba! Elisa's power, yes, yes. The hello wasn't necessary, but my brain just instantly thought that. I wanna ride the trolley! No, no riding the trolley. You'll get run over if you don't hold my hand. Cringe! Yusuke held back Hanako as she darted around like she was on a sugar rush. It'd be no laughing matter if they got into a car accident. This poor man. He grabbed her hand tightly and tugged on the red ribbon like a strap around her neck. Oh my god. She's literally just a dog. She's just a dog. Finally, Hanako's attention shifted to Yosuke's hand and arm. She seemed keenly interested in his rugged fingers and muscles. Yosuke breathing a sigh of relief. Two of us are in this together, so I have to keep her alive no matter what it takes. And full like walking a dog at a play date. Yosuke headed to the nearest convenience store, feeling positively exhausted. We're here now. STX store was the largest convenience store chain on Cosmic Oahu. They had everything from food, daily necessities, sun-dried... sundries? Sundries? What? What is that? What are sundries? I saw that and I was like, sun-dried tomatoes, but no, that's not what it says. Medicine and even beach items and souvenirs. Sundries. Huh. Is that a British thing? I'm gonna save as well. I saved on the other one. Beach items and souvenirs. It's just small things? Okay, okay, okay. So like knickknacks. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. I'll be by the entrance, so go pick some lunch, Hanako. Wakata! Got it! Hanako nodded and disappeared into the store. Yosuke found what he was looking for by the entrance. Here it is, aloe vera. Hanako is pretty pale too, so I should go... What? I thought... Is aloe vera used for... It's used for after you get sunburned, right? So is he expecting the sunscreen not to do well enough, and instead of buying more sunscreen, he's buying aloe vera for the after effects? Dude? You're at a store, just buy better sunscreen. Sunscreen and cooling gel were necessities for Yosuke, so he's buying both. I guess he just, even with the sunscreen, he still gets... maybe he got sensitive skin. Yosuke had been born with a like... Oh, right, because he's got that Japanese light complexion skin. He is pale and he withers in the sun. So he tended to tan and sunburn rather easily. In hindsight, the same had been true of his grandfather. Made in Japan, folded over 1,000 times. Grandfather Ichizu would frequently get sick due to climate change and weakened immunity. Aww. A sunburn was as good as an actual burn. Damaged skin would impact his ability to pilot. That is actually true though. Sunburns actually suck. And should be avoided at all costs. Actually, you should always wear, whenever I go outside, if I go outside at night, I don't. But if I go outside, just during the day, even if it's cloudy, sunscreen. Sunscreen, 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 sunscreen. Hey, Yosuke, buy this! Okay, what did she bring? What did she... Oh! Okay, wait, no, she's onto something, Hanako brought back what appeared to be Hawaiian spamasubi, but topped with rolled almonds. Oh man, Hanako knows what's up. That sounds delicious. Oh man, now I want spamasubi. Oh, spamasubi! We used to make spamasubi that looked like Totoro. Back when I was in college. You know, you just sometimes you want your food to look cute, right? Right, guys, right, guys. It's a lot of work though. It's a lot of unnecessary work. But it's cute. Isn't this spam? We just had it yesterday. Yes, and it's delicious, and we should have it again. Hanako nodded and put the rice bowl into the basket. Yusuke got some bread snacks for himself and rung it all up in the self-checkout register. And we still have World Suicide Prevention Day whale advertisement up and ready. This is being sponsored by spam. I know, I might actually have spam. I might be eating spam tonight. They're making it sound so good. Once they got everything they needed, they headed straight for the beach. And the place was already packed with tourists. Hurry up, Yosuke! Let's go swimming! Hanako threw off her dress and ran to the shores. If she couldn't wait another second. Okay. Green, interesting. I would have thought he would have had blue. Wait, why is he still wearing a glove? Sir? Is that glove waterproof? Hey, stop, you need to warm up first! Yosuke changed into his bathing suit and chased after Hanako. Food must always be kawaii,
Dohrnii
always.
Futabaoi here. Everybody flow with me. This is your boy Knuckles and this is Aquatic Mine. Come on, y'all.
Does Knuckles swim with... Actually, yeah, he probably would swim with gloves. The ground's fire. Oh, I hate when that happens. That's another thing. It's like, if it's a nice warm day at the beach, but then you go and you start walking, and it's like it burns you. It burns you. Oh yeah, he does. He does. Nip. He desperately pursued Hanako while still groaning at the hot sand. Brimming with curiosity, Hanako stepped into the water. It's like a cold bubble bath. She checked the temperature with her hand and plopped herself down in the shallows. She's just like if you guys have ever seen the sit emote from Animal Crossing, she just did that. Literally just plopped herself on her bum into the water. You get sand in your bathing suit if you sit there. The giant wave hit Hanako just as Yosuke finished warning her. Wearing gloves to the feet, he's gonna have the worst tan ever. This man tans easily, and he is wearing a glove. What is he doing? Hanako lost balance and fell at Yosuke's feet. The wave swept over her from head to toe, caking her in wet sand everywhere. It's so salty! She clung to Yosuke's leg in search of help. I could just imagine this. I feel like this has happened to me as a child. Just like you're minding your own business and all of a sudden a wave comes and just viciously attacks you for no reason. Next wave will come if you don't get up quickly. Another wave struck Hanako. Hey, now that's really not safe, you know. I told you to get up quickly, didn't I? Did they really have a sibling, like, mentality going on here? He's like, I told you so, I'm helping you, I don't know what to do. Yusuke wished before finally picking Hanako up. She hugged him tight, still covered in wet sand. I'm so scared, I don't like him. Tears streamed from her eyes. She rubbed her cheeks against Yosuke's chest all over and over again, still terrified. Not that this didn't already cross my mind, but she's really traumatized over something. She decided to, okay, let me see. Okay, back. He decided to look out for her there and then, at least until he could learn more about her situation. Well, now is the time. Although I guess it's kind of hard to ask someone like, so what exactly traumatized you into this state? You don't... It's not something you could really ask. But you know who we could... We should take her to sexy therapist lady. Well, at least I could take care of her for now. Why don't you try going a bit deeper, away from the crashing waves? Hanako shook her head while sobbing. Any sea with no waves? Nope. How about we try a nearby pool instead? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. It seemed part of her still wanted to play in the ocean. I know. Why don't we go over to that sandbar? The water's shallow there, so it shouldn't... there shouldn't be any big waves. And away they go. Yusuke took Hanako's hand and led her westward toward the sandbar, which was still quite a ways walk away. Pretty ocean. Look, Hanako, the sand's piled up here from the seafloor, making it a little beach path you could walk on. Oh yeah, I guess you can't tell just from this area, because we've only got the humans right now. Yeah, our best friend, our bro, our mechanic is a furry named Jean Valjean. He's French, and he has 5-finger discounts, a lot of things. Also, thank you, Futaba. Thank you. You should be able to play over there, or over here. There's plenty of kids playing here, and they're not afraid to see either. Oh my gosh, who would have guessed we would get this kind of CG? Gasp! Also, I really like that you can see like the fake, because for those who don't know, the whole sky is an illusion. There's no sky. We're inside of a space station or a spaceship right now, so all of the sky and everything is but an illusion. But I like that you can still see like the pillars coming up. That's really cool. And like the sky, that might be... I can't tell if that's like stuff. Ado still feels like she's just a child. That's okay, that's okay. See, thankfully, because we're playing the all ages versions, we don't have to think about that stuff. No Suleta Sunday this week. It'd be a good Dohrnii if we had Suleta Sunday. Hanako timidly stepped to the sandbar, and gently the waves tickled her feet as if calling her to them. They're so cool and squishy! And the water's clear and sparkly! Hanako went kicking and screaming around the water. It seemed she was really enjoying herself. Look at her, she's enjoying herself. Sand is white and pretty too! You can walk in the sea here forever and ever! Actually, yeah, wait, why did... No, they must just let the regular sun come in. Like, it can't be fake sun. Or else that'd be really dumb of them to also include the harmful UV rays. It must be like partial real sun. Remember, she's a grown woman with a girl brain. It's like, it's weird because it's like she's regressed. She is a grown woman. I do hope we get to see, because I mean, she was a pilot before. She was a trained pilot that was allowed to go on a mission that like risked her, basically sacrificed her life. I feel like eventually we're going to meet like in between. We're gonna meet some in between version where she's still like really pure, but also a pilot. That's because this part's made of fine coral sand. When they cut the tide out, you can walk 90 meters out into the ocean. Oh, that's cool. He turned back to the beach and pointed to a large, pink building. Use that hotel as your landmark. That way, you'll be safe. So long as you're careful, even when the tide rises. Your pilot? Is that a new pre-cure thing? Totally. Actually, the new precure guy, he wanted to be a pilot before. He wanted to build planes and also pilot them. That was his dream. And so now he is Cure Wing. And Hanako ran around as though she'd see the most amazing thing in the world. Yo, seeing fish in the wild is I still get really excited from that. I still get really excited from that. I remember the first time I saw a jellyfish just like hanging out in it was like a bay. We were gonna go on someone like a boat that you can rent for someone's birthday when I was in Japan, and they were like, whoa, Tsukimi, look, there's jellyfish in the water, and I was like, it was so cool. What was that about Cure Wing? Cure Wing, he wanted to be able to fly because he was unable to fly, and so his dream was to become I believe he wanted to build a plane and then also pilot said plane. He's cool. Good old Cure Wing. And I could run around. Yes, okay, right there. Seeing her enjoy herself so much was pleasing to Yosuke as well. Don't go too far out. You still have to walk all the way back, you know. And it goes running straight down the sandbar towards the horizon, completely oblivious. Yosuke broke out into a cold sweat again. When he saw her behaving recklessly, he's like, oh no. You can't just take her eyes off her for a second, I swear. Now, dead serious, he dashed over to join Hanako. It would be funny if she fell in and drowned on the spot afterwards. He honestly just starts sounding more and more like a dad. It's like, immediately his brain is like, she's gonna drown. She's gonna drown. And his first thought when like they were in the street, he's like, she's gonna get hit by a car. Suddenly I want to watch the latest prequel. Do it. Wait, what's Sad Panda? What's Sad Panda? Let's see. With Yosuke by her side, Hanako ended up dragging him around the sandbar for a whole hour before finally tiring herself out. If you don't know, then you don't have to know, Tsukimi. Okay. Stay pure. Alright, I'm Hanako. I'm Hanako, you guys. No more, I'm beat. Exhausted, Yosuke and Hanako collapsed on the sand. Hanako still wanted to play some more, but she quieted down once Yosuke suggested having lunch. It seemed she was a glutton in her own right. Understandable. She and Yosuke ate their lunch in the shade of a tree as they stared out at the waves. Your back's so red. It looks painful. I knew it. No wonder my back's been stinging like heck. Did he not do his back? Was he like, hey, I don't need anybody's help. I'm gonna just try and slather all of this sunscreen on by myself. Oh no! Ouch! It felt like he'd been branded with an iron. That bad already? I guess they'd been out for hours. He'd apparently been badly burnt. Maybe his sunscreen had worn off. I bet you he bought non-waterproof sunscreen. Sorry, but can you put some aloe vera on it? Are we gonna get another CG? Just enough so that it drips down my back a little. Gotcha! Like a smeared aloe vera on Yosuke's back. He felt the cool gel seeping onto his burned skin. I wonder if this is what a hot dog feels like being doused in ketchup. Char, look away. He looks like the type of dude he does. He looks like the type of dude who like he just kind of he even though he cares that he doesn't want to get burned, like he just kind of like haphazardly tries to put it on his back, and then like when he cleans himself, he doesn't actually wash his legs. He just lets the soap drip down from like washing his upper body, and he's like, yeah, my legs are clean now. Yep, all done. And then his fake friend is like, I can't believe you. I cannot believe you. The bizarre image stayed on his mind until Hanako finally called out to him. What do I do now? It's empty. It's empty? Wait, how is that edgy? What's edgy? CGs aren't edgy. Wash your damn legs. As he should. He should. Everybody should. Huh? I bought the biggest one. Don't tell me it's all used up. Hanako nodded and held out the bottle to show him. As large as it was completely empty. It seems she smeared the whole thing on his back. Uh-oh. A gentle wind swept through the trees, Taking the aloe vera's cooling effect into full force. It's freezing. My pores are as cold as ice. Oopie. I was gonna quickly put his clothes, unable to bear the cold any longer. I don't think I've ever used aloe vera. Is that how it works? Is that how it happens? The pain had dulled. His back was now ridiculously chilly. He felt as if he might catch a cold from the sheer heat contrasting coming from his chest and back. Hanako put the bottle on the ground and put back on her dress. The bottle rolled away in the wind. Risky didn't notice it at all. Hanako quietly started up after the runaway bottle. Aloe vera feels weird. It feels chilly. Huh. I feel like the only aloe vera I've interacted with is like aloe vera drinks. I've consumed it. I've never used it. She didn't try following it, but only watched as it shrank further and further into the distance. We are just chatting. We're just chatting here. Hey, you! A nail boy. Just a random nail boy. Hey, you! Littering is illegal! Yosuke and Hanako turned towards the voice. The nail-fanatic boy was jogging toward them. Look at his cool clothes. Look at him. But welcome in, Sinjin. Welcome in. Like I'm trying to get more people to see this. So we're just chatting. So then people will be like, oh, what is this that's happening here? Because if we went into this game category, into Beta-Sixdouze, I don't think anybody would find us. It's not for me being findable, it's for this game being findable. We gotta get the word out. We need more people to know about this series. Although I don't know what the series as a whole is called. Because it's like we have Alpha-Nighthawk, we have Beta-Sixdouze. What is the whole series? What is it as a whole? One time I got sunburned so bad from fishing, my arms never returned to their original. Now why? The series is definitely called Dingo Pizza. Are you sure it's not Club Beer? Be sure. Also, I like that this kid's like giving us a lesson. Right on, kid. Right on. Be sure to throw your used bottle in the trash. That, or just take it home with you. That is extremely Japanese. The boy was dragging a large bag behind him with one hand. He seemed to be picking up garbage. Don't pollute the man-made beach. Then they're gonna have to clean it up. We can't harm fake nature. It took a while to make it. It's definitely called those fishy things on the top of the right. World Suicide Prevention Day. Well, I'm playing it because I want to play it, and then also because it's not really well known. I want more people to know about it. It's like if you have, especially because I really like the first game. So it's like if you have something you like and you want other people to know about it. You just want everyone to hear about it. Yosuke turned to the boy and took the bottle. He crushed it in his hand before thrusting it into his pant pocket. I know this will sound like an excuse, but we weren't trying to litter. I guess the wind must have gotten it or something. Anyway, I'll be more careful, or we'll be more careful. Tsukimi exposes the furry. It's not a completely furry game. It just has furries in it, essentially. But what is this game about? It's essentially we live in a spaceship, and how would you even describe what's happening? We get to pilot a mech, and so far we found out that this girl is what fuels our mech, and so we have to get along with her and solve the mysteries of where she came from. Yeah, we're living in a giant baobab tree. Baobab tree spaceship. As you do. But I'm obsessed. I mean, it does have a patch, but we do not have that patch on this computer. On my other computer, I have it. Because the creator themselves went into my Twitter mentions and said that the 18 plus patch has plot. So we need the plot. And that's the only thing we'll take from that. Oh, I didn't read that. Hanako took the trash bottle out of Yosuke's pocket and threw it into the boy's trash bag. Hanako? Hey, I was gonna take that home. But they said to throw it in the trash. That's true, but the right thing to do now is take it home. It just feels wrong dumping it on him. How do I explain this? It's okay. I appreciate your cooperation. The boy smiled kindly without seeming the least bit bothered. Hanako took him at his word, proudly puffing her chest. Oh? Are we known? Oh, she's basically a battery. It's very interesting. Basically, battle sheep in this world, they have two pilots. One is like the pilot, and one is like the battery cell pilot. They still control, the battery still controls parts, but like the main pilot actually does most of the motor controls. Hilariously enough, it's called cell energy. So she is technically a Duracell. And also we learned that 60 years ago, she was sent on a no comeback mission, a no survival mission. But her and another friend managed to survive, and they have not aged at all. As you do. As you do. I think, alright, given how tall I think she's supposed to be and how her mental age, I'm gonna say that she's a triple A. She baby. Although no wait, but then she does give a ton of cell energy. What's a tiny battery that still gives tons of energy? Is that a thing? Or do they still have like to be bigger? Is it still bigger better? By the way, would you happen to be Lieutenant Hakone? Huh? Oh yeah, but how do you know me? The name's Mukuna. Pleased to meet you. My little brother's actually a big fan of yours. We have fans? Seriously? Wow, never met anyone who's heard of me like this. But since when do Mag 6 pilots have fans? Where did you even learn about me? How little is your brother? Button batteries last a while? Alright, she's a button battery. Cause she's cute as a button! Mukuna pointed skywards. Yosuke and Hanako looked up too, as if on command. My brother likes turning the AR off and looking at
Dohrnii
space.
Rosdick 12 here. A lot of power in a small battery? So the Shizuma drive from Giant Robo.
She's just a Shizuma drive. Button batteries are also 3 volts? 3V? Interesting. I feel like I know nothing about like battery. Like I know I could be like, oh, that one got more. Some of them anyways. Yeah. Turn AR off and looking at it. That's right. That's the other thing. It's not just, it's fake, it's AR. So everyone has like implants into their brains and their bodies. So that they overlay things. So the sky is just AR overlay. All of these ads and commercials are just AR overlay. Which is terrifying, honestly. It's just VR chat IRL. You can see magnitude 6 battle zones clearly from here. That's kind of cool. You kind of inspired my brother when he's out collecting trash. He was the one who suggested we start doing this, you see? Oh, he was collecting trash too? I see now. So you watched me from the beach, huh? Mukuna suddenly took a flyer out of his pocket. Take this if you like. Sightseeing activities. My brother and I both work in tourism. How old are they? Are there no age requirement laws for nails working? Imagine getting scammed. Yeah, that's right. Because you can. I believe you can feel the AR stuff. It's also terrifying. We're still going to get scammed. There's going to be a character that is introduced and they're going to be completely AR. Guys, just wait for it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Nails. No, they're friends of humanity. Yosuke and Hanako took the flyer. It showed a cruiser sailing off Neo Waikiki along with photos of dolphins. Of course, there's dolphins. Hanako pointed at the dolphin and smiled. It seemed she was interested. We got snorkeling? Nice! Nice! We let you do it on the house. My brother would be thrilled if you made a reservation. Look, he's blushing! Ah! I love when characters like out of character blush. Sorry, I made you worried me about littering. I'll keep it a secret from my brother. An exchange. Why don't you meet him? He's over there, I'll call him over. No problem, we'll go with you right now. Lead the way. Yosuke and Hanako followed after Mukuna. Baby! Baby! Small baby! A boy smaller than Mukuna was standing a few dozen meters away. Huh? Is it just me or something off? Oddly enough, 3 girls were surrounding. The racism? The boy, something didn't seem right about them. Mukuna tried calling out. Yakuna, what's wrong? Uh-oh. The gap moe is real. Boy, Yakuna cried as he ran over to Mukuna as fast as his little legs could carry him. Uh-oh. Illegal sunscreen? What is illegal sunscreen? Oh! Wait, so we actually... I guess it's like actual nature? They've created real nature? Good for them for getting rid of sunscreen that kills coral. But also, then why are human... I bet you they're human surfers. Okay, I'm just waiting for it. I told them because it'll kill the coral, and they got mad at me. Yeah, the coral is thriving. They are cute though, right? They're so cute. And the coloring. Once again, I'm just gonna say I love the coloring in this game, and they've gone full like colored of themselves. It's beautiful. And hello, Ezekiel. Good morning. Welcome in. Yusuke looked to where Yakuna was pointing. Humans. Humans! Look at those 3 girls. One of them's got a cool tattoo. But it doesn't... Oh, she also has a cool tattoo. She just has a heart. That's not cool. We're smirking. Let's leave here, Lieutenant. Why? Are you just gonna let them push your brother around like that? There's 3 skilled surfers around these parts. Look, she's got nice wish. In these parts, they're talented but nasty people. You don't want to get mixed up with them. Let's punch them! Let's punch him! Let's punch him! Let's punch him! Let's punch him! It's not good enough. I'll make him apologize. Punch him. Yeah, I think of these... I don't like the middle one's hair. I like her outfit. I like this girl's hair the best. Take her hair, put it on her. That would do it. That would do it for me. Yusuke ignored Mukuno's warnings and walked over to the girls. I like that you guys are like all in agreement. You're like middle. Hey, yeah, you! Is making little boys cry your hobby or something? We didn't make him cry or anything, actually. The brat just started whining and moaning at us. I'm sorry, we didn't know. That's all. We never knew there was such a thing as a legal sunscreen. Yeah, right. Like, who the heck ever think there was? This is expensive stuff, right? Like, we got it at a duty-free store. If it's illegal, they shouldn't be selling it. It's because it's not for people like you. It's meant for celebs and entertainment types walking around the city. Apparently, they're pro surfers. Watch your words, kids! Yosuke's blood ran cold as Yakuna's cluelessly honest statement. The girls in... Yakuna's cluelessly honest statement. The girl in red clicked her tongue and walked up to the boy. Uh-oh. Whoa! Hold it, time out. Yosuke shielded Yakuna with his body. The girl glared at Yosuke and seized him by the collar. Wait a sexist? Though she was a woman, her strength rivaled that of a soldier like Yosuke. Dude. Out of the way, this ain't your fight. Yes, ma'am! Mom, yes, ma'am! No, you'll just make him cry again if I move. He could have worded that a lot better, I admit. I also get you girls didn't mean any harm. But he's still just a kid. He doesn't learn tactic, that's all. So let him off the hook. He's really sorry, really. Dog tag, huh? You military? Huh? The girl hurled Yosuke with all her might! Do you guys wish you were Yosuke right now? I feel like you do. Ah! Yosuke landed on the sand, completely caught off guard. Sucking up to a girl? What a wuss. Let's go, girls. We have been hurled! As should have been me. She kicked some sand over Yosuke before triumphantly sauntering off. Puncher. Puncher. That's it? Oh, we don't even... Oh, man, we got our asses handed to us, guys. And then she just saunters off. Oh, I hope we get back at her. Are you okay, Lieutenant Hakone? Lukuna and Yakuna ran over to Yosuke. Though still small, they helped him sit up and carefully brush sand off of him. Thank you very much for apologizing on behalf of my little brother. Nantoka beam! Forget about a beam! Shoot a getter beam at her! Alright, Yosuke gave Mukuna and Yakuna each a pat on the head. Oh boys. Bro, is this the real... Bro! Is this the real Lieutenant Hakone? Mukuna nodded. Yakuna stared at Yosuke's face. Oh, it does not speak Japanese. Daremo mega na... me o... Oh god. Kanji. I know what it says. Kimi o kanpeki... Oh, okay. Hope she gets destroyed by the aliens later in the story, you know what I'm saying? The aliens actually do just destroy. There's no sexy time with aliens. They are literally just monsters that destroy. She was hot, but if that happened, IRL would probably throw her in the water. She's a cartoon character. She could get away with it. She could be changed. Sorry you had to see all that lame stuff. No, I just caught up on here. Gosh darn it. Need to save more often on this one. She can pull a bob. She can pull a bob, I believe. Save. I save on this, and we're doing fine on this one. I think last time it only died on this one. It's the other one. I have to keep saving. But then I Alright. Super speed. Actually, can I do... Yeah, no, I didn't remember. So you had to see all that lame stuff. A good friend of mine's always telling me to, pull my head in when it counts. Oh? Yakuna shook his head. That wasn't lame at all. You protected me. You really are my hero. Thanks for all your help. Yusuke collapsed on the beach again, as if Yakuna's words had set him at ease again. I nearly peed my pants there. Kids really are far too honest for their own good. You're fine for now, but you'll regret it once it starts freezing up. But true. Although I think it was only one time last time, right? I think maybe twice. I managed to talk my way out of that one. But what would I have done if I wasn't already practicing talking like that with Hanako? If I didn't already have a way to speak to children like I learned from Hanako, how would I have spoken to this child? He just doesn't know. He just doesn't know. Huh? Couldn't think of. Oh no, he lost Hanako. Oh no, oh, okay, she's right there. Yosuke stood up and looked around. Hanako was hiding behind a tree a little ways off. She timidly ran over when her eyes met Yosuke's. How cruel, you left me to fend for myself. I didn't like those people, you know? Hanako cut in front of Yakuno to give Yosuke a hug. He really is like a spoiled brat. Why do kids always hug this tight? She give hugs, she give big hugs. And thus Hanako's first trip to the beach ended on a bit of a stormy note. Oh? Do we get the other story now? Oh? Hey! Alright, we get both stories, so it was just a matter of which one we did first. Cool. Alright, let me actually catch up on this because I'm almost there. Then I will save. Perfect. Uru, Hawaii. Hey, oh, so this is probably gonna be Jean and Sagan. Oh no, there's gonna be a lot of French now. Okay, let me. Oh wait, start first and then we can. Sagan burst out of the apartment and ran down the stairs. She raced through the dimly lit entrance and flew out the main door of the complex. Save. Nave. And then we'll save here as well. Ah! I clicked in the wrong spot. It's so hot. Yeah, she's incredibly. So why do I have to shower and sleep? I'll tell you all about her, Star. I'll tell you all about her. The temperature of Cosmic Oahu was over 28 degrees. That's actually not that bad. That's not that bad. Californian. Cute! Now she looks like a Vocaloid! Promise, I'll tell you about her. Her black uniform sucked up the heat in a flash. Unable to bear it, she took off her cape and hat. First things first, I have to speak with the landlord. He quickly took a note of the complex address and phone number written on its nameplate. Next course of action would be to call the number. As she looked around to see if there was anywhere she could call from. Specifically, she searched for a public internet stand. These were internet access points where people could make calls and charge their devices for a set fee. Stands replaced at tourist attractions, stations, train stations, sidewalks, and so on. Walking across the sidewalk and look down the road. Imagine if we had that kind of thing. Like instead of pay phones, we had like pay tops, like laptop, but pay PC. I don't know what I would call it. Just like on street corners. It's the future, you guys. It's the future. It's like a cyber cafe, but it's just like one little stall. Just like one stall. So I'm gonna cross the sidewalk and look down the road. Whoa, we zooming in? We zooming. A tourist bumped into her, perhaps because Sayan was standing on the middle of the sidewalk. Eep! Sagan lost her balance and clung to a nearby coconut tree. She would have landed flat on her flat on the ground without it. That was close. Sagan bit her lip and glared at the tourist. Most of the tourists passing by were kids or young people. Wow, this really is Char. That's why we can't have nice things. Yeah, we're probably getting banned. Not in Japan. And we're not. Yeah, thank you, coconut tree. They were all wearing colorful bathing suits and chatting happily. Hey, I want to go. The cheese? Oh, there's a cheesecake factory. I'm like, that's a real place. Why are you? I want to go to the cheese factory. Apparently, it's right in this area. Oh, yeah, that's pretty famous. Why don't we go make a reservation while we still can? No one so much as looked Sagan's way. Sagan looked down at herself, being rapidly embarrassed that she was still in her military uniform. They look so happy. They look so happy. Will I be able to play with others too? Her heart stung with envy and loneliness? Yeah, can we go to the cheese factory? That sounds great. Sagan tottered back to the sidewalk. Like, military is very loose in these times. We're in the future. We're in the future, okay? Military is more of like it's a state of mind. She looked at the ocean right behind her. Wow, it's so blue and pretty. The sight was a masterpiece now that she was actually looking at it. She was so stunned that she almost dropped her cape. Oh wait, she's holding on to it. She's just like physically holding on to it. I thought she video gamed it into her pocket or something. The cobalt sea reached out endlessly under the azure sky. Waves calmly broke over and over on the gleaming white beach. And I like the complete difference. Like, the other route was extremely chaotic at first. Like, from the beginning to end, it was just chaos all around. And this is like the thundering waves, the deep blue sky, the azure ocean, the fresh, salty fragrance riding in the wind. I can appreciate the ocean with all her 5 senses. She was so captivated by the spectacle that tears faintly blurred her eyes. Isn't the view just the greatest? Sagan turned towards the voice. A Neo woman had walked over without her noticing. Who are you? My name is Origin. I run this apartment complex. The front door of the complex burst open the moment Origin pointed it at it. Phew, there you are. Oh, sorry. Phew, there you are. Good thing you didn't go too far off. Origin is a really cool name. And it works. It works for her backstory. If she is, in fact, the character from the last game. Because she has a different name, she could not be, but it's literally the same character design. Which makes her the first Neophenic. Origin Launcher? We don't talk about Origin Launcher. We don't discuss those things. It's ruining the Origin name. You have a friend that goes by Origin Online? That's a cool friend. That's a cool friend. Now keep running out. Apparently he had been chasing Saga. He's doing a really bad job at chasing. But he walked up to her, exasperated. I'm taking you back to the hospital now, Commander Saga. You snuck out without telling them, right? I was going to contact them anyway, so it's okay. He puts a stick in his mouth. John heaved a sigh. He took some gum out of his fanny pack and chewed loudly on it. Is there something up with this young lady, Sean? She snuck out of the military hospital in Central. She also started talking about how she lived in this complex to keep an eye on us. Yosuke and I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. Maybe we could try. You can try to talk some sense into her. That's what you think. No, I've decided that your friend is cool. I'm sorry, Ray. Your friend is now cooler than you. I don't make the rules. So typically, John's typical jocular tone was nowhere to be found. It seemed he was rather irritated, considering how much tail fur was bristling. Good Dohrnii, Coleman. Yes, she got the booba. She got the booba. Origin looked at Sagan, who silently hung her head. It seemed she was ignoring Jean and sitting this one out. Regular fawn or characterized by joking here, Mr. Playful. Okay. So it is like jokingly, but it's more on like the fact of the characterization of always doing it. Got it. Interesting. Tell me, you like this place, right? Origin whispered to Sagan. Sagan's eyes glanced up at the stranger. I feel it'll be easier to relax here than in Central. Not only is it beautiful, but there's so many people around. I'll never get lonely. I think I could have fun living in a place like this, even on my own. Origin clutched her chest at Sagan's word. I feel like she knows her! I feel like she knows her! She took a bundle of keys from her bag and gently handed one of them to Sagan. There is one apartment on the top floor. That is too tiny for anyone who wants to rent. You can have that one if it's alright with you. Really? Thank you! You made my day! Sagan hugged Origin. Free room? Yeah, I would do it. Free room? Absolutely. My god. The moment he started moving, there's kids that started screaming outside of my door, and I was like, or not my door, but outside of my house, and I was like, is that the gamer? No! Oh man, I feel like I'm going to get diabetes just watching. Can you do something like this feels a military affiliated complex? I can't say I find that fair, not after how much of a hard time you've given me about security. She said she'd call the hospital. So what's the problem? Besides, she doesn't look like a bad person to me. She's a commander! She's a commander! And before it's just a closet? Who knows? She might be okay with that. I mean, she's been stuck in a hospital. Like, I feel like having a closet to yourself next to the beach that you can just like go to anytime you want would possibly be a lot better. Especially if you know people in a much bigger room where you can just... If all you need to do is sleep in your room, easy. She just gets to head down to Yosuke's place every other time. Like breakfast, Yosuke's place. Easy. Having friends in the same complex makes it easier. Origin took Sagan's hand and turned back to the complex. Ascended the cramped staircase all the way to the top. This place is great! Sign me up! I'm in! Let me go! Let me at it! It's even got the cool ball! Look at, we got the cool ball! God, please say we turn it on. Oh my god. Look, it's even got AC. Like, this is the AC right here. I guess the apartment's on the 3rd floor, situated on the farthest side of the complex. Origin hadn't been kidding about the size. You couldn't call it big even if trying to be nice. Yeah, look at that view, Keski. Luckily, since the place had a large window with a view to the ocean, there wasn't anything overly gloomy about it. I think it's because it doesn't look like it has like a kitchen or anything. So like if you're actually looking for a legitimate place to live, this would be awful. There's no kitchen, there's no bathroom. It's big compared to a Japanese apartment. It is. Basically, it's the size of a Japanese apartment, but then they don't have like all the other stuff, so it looks a bit bigger. Yeah, but if I was in her situation and I had friends in a bigger apartment, I would totally do it. This place is definitely for humans. You've got your low ceilings, a standard modular bathtub. Oh, there's a bathtub! There's a bathroom! It works. That may be so. But it offers the best view in the complex. Origin opened the window to air out the place. A cool breeze drafted in. Oop, oop, oop. Boop, boop, boop. The music is so nice. Bless it. Bless it. Saga went out on the balcony to take in the view. Down below, tourists lay sprawled on the beach. Can she see us? Can she see the other two? What if she looks out the window just at the same time that Yosuke just gets absolutely clobbered by those girls? She spotted a modest cruise ship on the open sea from the balcony. It looked like a cute miniature toy. What a wonderful apartment. I have no complaints. Eh? Oh, they have luau's on the beach every week, you know? It gets loud as heck. Seriously. Nothing like Suicide Prevention Day, Whale Red. I like that that's probably going to be with us throughout the entire series, or like this entire game. Which means, it's not just one day. Like Suicide Prevention Month. Why would she? Yeah, I don't think she would complain, honestly. But I mean, you always gotta. Some people are picky. Some people are picky. I prefer some noise, actually. I feel like it'll be a perfect place to do my research. Look who's here, fluttered in the breeze. Jean and Origin observed her silently as she stood staring out at the sea. Wait, hold on a second. God. Time waits. Wait, what if Regulus got put into Jean Valjean? Okay, anyways. Anyways, John glanced at Origin out of the corner of his eyes. Her expression looked as gentle as a goddess's when looking at Sagan. You know that face? I know that face. You can't help but fall in love, can you? Your shoulders are getting red, Commander Sagan. You should get in before you get sunburned. So she's the descendant of one for... So, okay, in the first game, there was an event that was mentioned. And it was 20 pilots were sent off on basically a suicide mission. And they never returned. Until this girl and Hanako apparently are two survivors from that. But, oh, the Fennec lady? Yes. We believe. She has a different name. Her name was... Shoot, I've forgotten it. Yeah, she's got the same character design. Lunette. Thank you, Wonder. Her name was Lunette in that one, so it's like, it could be her. The thing is about Lunette was the first Neo-Fennec, so her name being Origin makes sense. Like, either she is immortal and she just took on a new name, just so, like, you know, nobody thought anything about her. Because they said that they don't know anything about her past. So, like, yeah, it's either she's, like, a remade, like, they remade her. Because it's the same, it's not even, like, a similar. It's, like, 100% the same model. But, yeah. And this girl, Sagan just talked to, like, she said that she had a pet fox, before, and I think Wanderer said it was like possibly that fox was the basis for, Lunette. Yeah, it was you. So, like, that fox possibly could be Lunette, so it's like, on the subject of video games, how familiar are you with Fuga? I have heard of it. I know one person that has played that game. Manly Badass Hero. He streamed that game. I'm not a furry expert. Why, Fudo? Do you know that game? You like that game? I know nothing about it. No spoilers. Sagan quickly ran back in. Seems she was hardly a fan of the idea. Yeah, getting sunburn's not too fine. I'm not sus. Yeah, it's like she could be a clone. The thing is, Neophytic were like created in a lab to begin with, so the idea of them being just like immortal, like since she was the first one, it's possible that like she's immortal. A lot, like Made in the Abyss. Hey, yo, let's go! And did he stream it recently? I think he streamed it when the original game came out, which was like 2021, I think? A while back. Real robot, right up my alley, hey, yo! It's a really cool tank, though. It's probably frozen. Oh, it didn't! Oh, nice. I'm gonna pause, or I'm gonna save on this one. Jean closed the window and turned on the AC. This time, an artificial breeze cooled the apartment from the top and bottom. And also, the guy Regulus that I was talking about. We believe. I believe Regulus lost someone in the 20. What is it? The 20 people that were sent out. Regulus also created all of the Neophenics. So he created the first Neophenic. So then, if Jean origin personality is Regulus, that would mean that it would make sense why he would have feelings for Sagan and it'd be weird. It'd be very weird. But also I can see Regulus, the mad scientist that he was, being like, you know what? As my final send off to myself, I'm gonna put my personality in one of these dice. It reminds me of how I hate when people try to make knockoffs of things, like that with the ickiness taken out. The ickiness is the entire thing that compelling. I can see that. I can see why people kind of just want like fluff. I feel like you have to make it its own genre though. Like you have to make it its own story, because there is, unfortunately, at least in fiction, there is a lot of growth that happens in like suffering. But it's understandable for people that don't want the suffering. Not everyone, there's a lot of suffering that people have to go through themselves. So it's completely normal that other people don't want to go through like suffering in fiction. They're just like, please just give me my ESK. I just want to see cute girls doing cute things. We theorized it because we theorize it because it's a thing where they can add genes to the Neophynics. Yeah! Sometimes we have enough suffering, we just want some fun. Exactly! Suffering builds character, suffering builds character, suffering builds character. It does. But IRL, it doesn't always work like that. IRL, it's hard to build character. He checked the gas and appliances to make sure they work. Hey, Commander Sagan, you mentioned research just a moment ago. Are you studying something? History of modern society, yeah. There's a lot I don't know. I mean, you've been gone for 60 years, so yeah, that's understandable. Oh, you're just thinking of the bombing? But no, I mean the premise is built around children in stressful situations. Because someone finds an amazing sanitized version replaced with generic superheroes. Oh no! Oh no! Sagan turned on her skin device necklace. A small holographic design appeared in front of them. If I take any more character development, I'm going to develop into a villain. Gamba Ray Gamba. She opened a text file and it showed it to Jean. It was a compilation of data about modern values. 1. Neos are humans, not animals. Treating them as animals is considered racist. They can't eat onions or avocado. I don't know why that's so funny. Chocolate's okay though. Chocolate is okay. Why can't they eat onions or avocados? Are those bad for animals in general? If you replace the all child cast with Wi-Fi or anything else, it would legit not work. I have not seen Wi-Fi, but I can see other things being similar. Chocolate, let's go! I know chocolate's bad for dogs, but that's why I think they did that intentionally. They just put like other things. And then chocolate is okay because that's the one that everyone usually thinks of that'll poison your dog. But onions and avocados, no guacamole. There's no guacamole allowed for Phoenix, for Neos. Skin devices aren't granted to you anymore. You have to buy them nowadays and they're pricey. Storks and cabbage patches have nothing to do with reproduction. No guac, why even live? I did not actually like guacamole until I was like... It was after college, after I moved to Japan. They don't? Come on, you got this, come on. Come on, you got this. Don't be shy. Don't be shy, come on. I don't know, you guys are kind of shy today. This is how you find... There, bacon. There, bacon. I'll redeem it for you, Red, if it doesn't go through. It seems to work when I do it. Ooh! I was copied more than I needed to. I gotcha. It didn't copy because my copy thing is... There we go. Alright, I don't have to...
Devil Dohrnii Tsukimi
Yeah, why
Dohrnii
does it
here.
work for me?
The leaves, fruit, seeds and bark of avocados contain persin, which can cause vomiting and diarrhea in dogs.
Huh. I never knew that. I've never had a dog, so I guess it's okay for me not to know that. But it's probably similar for cats. I'd be on the way out into the rest of your stream. Thank you for stopping by, Rob. Thank you. But yeah, apparently they're toxic. Huh. I did it anyway. It's easier. Doesn't work. That's so weird. Wonder why it's not working. Avocados and guacamole is very in the mood only flavor for you. Understandable. But yeah, I never really liked guacamole or avocados. Like, they were too mellow of a flavor for me.
Devil Dohrnii the clueless wanderer here. The leaves, fruit, seeds and bark of avocados contain persin, which can cause vomiting and diarrhea in dogs.
Oh wow, that third one just wow. Yeah, poor thing, she didn't know about reproduction. Details aside, something else was more surprising. The text editor she was using was basically obsolete. They stopped providing service support for it decades ago. Chat just really wants us to know. Hey, is this device really old or something? Doesn't seem it's connected to the web either. Jean studied Sagan's device curiously. He checked the model number to find it had been sold over 60 years ago. Wow, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? She is like Captain America. Yeah, what was it? It was like black something. Wow, you got a real artifact on your hands here. That's so cool. Can I have it? Like, I'm backed away. Why would you just ask to have it? Backed away from John, her pace bill. It seemed the device was very precious to her. If you can't connect to the web, then why don't I lend you my tablet? There it is. Why do we have ominous music? Virgin took a black slab-like object out of her bag. Huh? Also, I did not French for him.
Devil Dohrnii Baden Lily here. Do it. Eat the guac. Eat all the chips. All of them.
The first time I've ever tried guacamole, was actually, I had made it myself. I feel like I've told you guys this before. I got Tsuki mom's recipe and I made it myself in Japan. It's like, I will eat this! I will try it! John glared suspiciously at the strange device. It hardly resembled a tablet at all. Wait, so not even Jean knows what- wait. Yeah, not Jean. Jean doesn't even know what this is. Sagan took the bites and spoke to Origin in disbelief. This tablet is amazing. Are you sure I can borrow it? Hey, hold on, girl. What are you talking about? More? Still waiting for the recipe. One day I'll get it. Look, I remembered to message Lily eventually this morning. Upgrading from iPhone 3 to iPhone 14. That's actually probably what it's like. Actually, I feel like she's giving her an old one because John doesn't know what this is, so this is new technology. He seems like a tech guy. He's a mechanic, so he probably knows about it. So I feel like this is like her her original last game device. Sagan traced the surface of the slab with her finger. When did I last save on it? I feel like I keep getting stuck in the same spot. With her fingers, it glowed light blue with cell light and projected at the top screen hologram. So let's save on this one, just to be sure. I feel like every time I take a break. I gotta save on the other one. A logo modeled after a fruit accompanied by a startup sound. What fruit, huh? What fruit, huh? What the heck? This thing gives me the creeps. And snatched the black slab. What? Dude! Uncalled for. He tried tracing it like her, but the screen didn't respond to his finger. Wait, what's going on here? Don't tap the board. It made no notable recognition apart from the thumping sound. You can do basically anything on it as long as you don't delete that data. Lamb! Has a navigation AI on it as well, so ask Lamb if you have any questions. Lamb! Virgin tapped the black slab once more. Lamb! A holographic ball of light projected into the room. The light gradually changed shape until it formed a sheep. The sheep leapt down onto the floor. It threw its legs out as it sat down, then merely looked up at the three. He's just chilling, bro, just chilling. Not a very social lamb, are you? No default greeting for us? Sagan sat on the floor and locked eyes with the sheep. He lightly tapped its cheeks. The sheep became selectable with a little squishing sound. Sagan lifted the selected sheep up and held it to her chest like a baby. The sheep stared blankly at her. Adorable. The pleasure's all mine, lamb. Scapegoat! Just blame it on the goat. Manfred, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the hangar. Lamb grinned ever so slightly. She had a cheeky look on her face that was oddly cute. Hey, Origin. Why are you being so nice to me? It's only natural to help those in need, and I cherish making new connections. I'm gonna sit over here. Abe. Back. I wonder why. You? Connection? Don't make me laugh. Unless they're stubborn, including you. Sagan cocked her head to one side. Their conversation was unusual, to say the least. Virgin cleared her throat. Yeah? That's right, we've got Nyaz, we've got... Actually, I think they're both foxes. I think they're both fox-based. But I shall be cat. I shall join them. I shall be cat. But the main reason I'm nice to you is because I like it here. Or because you like it. Wait, who likes it here? Because you like it here. Henceforth, you and I are friends, living under the same roof. What would you like me to call you? Sagan contemplated the matter with a flushed face. Alright. How about Anne? To mark our new friendship. Okay, Anne. I look forward to getting to know you. It is. I don't know why it's hard. I keep. It's hard to switch back. She needs to stop talking so much. I'm trying to give her more of like a mommy voice, but then I forget to give her the mommy voice. On side and flopped onto the floor. Hey, that floor is for Lamb and Lamb only. He picked the device up and studied it one more time, but it only looked like black slate to him no matter how much he studied over it. Hey, are you really gonna... Hey, are you really going to use this thing? It seems really sketchy to me. Well, she's doing me a favor here, so of course I'll treat it with the love and care it deserves. Second, possibly. Actually, wait. No, I think it'll be Sagan and Jean. I think that's the romance that they're going for. I mean, they got a CG together. I don't think we've had a CG of Oh no, wait, we did. We had a CG of Yosuke? I'm forgetting his name right now. And Hanako when they were in the pilot seat together. And she like freaked out and lost the light in her eyes. She brought her hand to her chin and back again, as if lost in thought. The hologram in front of her only displayed some kind of a dress registration screen. I think she used it all, despite her best efforts. It seems she was stumped on how to use it. If that's a tablet, there should be a small security mark at the bottom. A keyboard will pop up if you swipe up. From there, I think that's just an iPhone. So I could try that. A new tab displaying a keyboard showed up on the screen. Holy shit, it really worked! Jean timidly touched the keyboard. His keystrokes were accepted without issue. It seemed even he could use it as long as it was an interactive hologram. This thing is creepy. Even in the future, we're bound to the curse that is iOS. This is how we know. This is how we know it's like a post-apocalyptic world. Faced with Origin's mysterious new technology, Jean was now feeling completely outfoxed. Can he be racist to his own kind? Black canvas! Yay! It was blacked out last time. It was like grayed out, so we weren't able to use it. We should go check that out. Beta-Sixdouze. Oh, okay, the sound just gave out. I was like, oh, did it die? Dead deska? Do-do-do. Save. What? What? Atom soup? Atom soup. It's getting late. I'm gonna pass out. Catch you next time. Tsukimi, thank you, Ray, for stopping by today. Thank you, thank you. I think I'll go for like 1 more hour. We'll see if we can finish 4. 1 more hour or the end of chapter 4. Or the end of chapter 3 onto chapter 4. That's what we'll do. Alright, which will hilariously end us like sooner than we would normally. Maybe it's just reading. Reading got me tired. Come in and set up your internet, so that's a good. Perfect. All of your moving fun times. Oh, moving is actually no fun. That's pretty quick for internet though. That's nice. It was Monday, 3 days after meeting Hanako. Yeah. The newly formed 612 will be participating in the frontline pruning starting today. This guy sent a message on his device while getting ready to leave. Yeah, but it should have been done months ago. Just my sister's too lazy to scared to go. She's just like me, for real, for real. Although when I messaged my internet people, or I called them And it still took months. I hate it. I called them, and then I think I messed up somehow, and they were waiting for a call. I don't know, but then they called me, and then they were like, hey, how's it going? It was weird. I still don't understand what happened. But they came, and then they did like a survey, and then they went away, and then they never called me, and then something happened, and then months went by. It was pain. It was pain. Nayuta! How are you holding up, Nayuta? I've finally become an elite pilot. I'll be piloting a battleship with my partner starting today. Just gonna give Nayuta a quick update on recent tidings. I feel like he's gonna name drop someone. And Nayuta's going to like, what was it? She'll finally talk, like call him back or something. Quick update on tidings, but as usual, though the message was marked as read, he got no response. Yusuke sighed and closed his text app. It's line. Line. We all know it's line. Give him another scar. Yeah. He'll get a scar down his eye, down one of his eyes, and then it'll be really cool looking. The mark of a true warrior. I just like that this scar isn't from anything like terrible in his past. Like, he had a fairly relatively nice past. It's just he made Nayuta mad and she got out her chainsaw and went to town on him. The fact was, it still proved she was alive, and that's all that mattered. I mean, if we're going to go down the not so happy route, then it could be someone else has her phone. But you know. Hanako and I are going now, John. Make sure to lock up and turn off the stove when you're done. Got it. I'll be heading out all day too. I got to help Commander-saga with shopping. We're going shopping together. Yeah, you sure this is really okay? What do you mean? Commander Sagan's apartment is as small as a closet, right? Is it really okay to let a field officer live there? I know it's because she wants to keep an eye on Hanako, but I feel bad for her. John shrugged. Don't think she needs to feel the least bit bad. She likes the apartment, crazy as it sounds. Why not bring her some sweets as a heartwarming gift? If you are worried. She says she likes... Canele? Ah! Wait, I thought I closed this. I guess I didn't. Sorry, that was me. It scared me too! I thought I turned it off, but I didn't. Escape. Who's calling? It's Roz. It's Roz calling. Without even checking, I know. It was not Skype, it was shoot, what's the thing that everybody uses? Discord! There we go. No, what's Discord? What is Discord? They're not Discord, what's Zoom? Zoom has a different one. Oh, I feel like I have to look it up now. It's the return of the wheel! Wait, what wheel? Canelis? You think she was based in luxury, huh? I know Microsoft Teams and it haunts me. I think I use Microsoft Teams, but I think I have all the sounds turned off, so I don't know any of the sounds. John left for his morning jog quickly before Yosuke could question him further. Yosuke sighed and looked over at Hanako. Sure enough, she was quietly stuffing her cheeks with a banana. Hanako held the banana above her head and smiled when she saw Yosuke watching her. He'd learned in their time together that this was her way of saying it tasted good. Let's do our rest today, okay? Yeah, but you know, brush your teeth and get ready to go when you're done eating. Hanako pouted when she heard that. Apparently, she hated the taste of Yosuke's toothpaste. I bet it's mint! I bet it's mint toothpaste. That's actually the worst kind of toothpaste. But I should adopt that. I should adopt that method of displaying my affection for food. Just like raise it above my head. Yes! Just last night she spat it out, whining about how it tasted bitter and hurt. What kind of... What? Oh well. Wonder if I can charge this as an expense. Get it bubblegum flavored. Actually, no, I also hate bubblegum flavored toothpaste. It's all gross. Toothpaste just tastes gross, honestly. All of it. Yeah, but I'm trying to... Yeah, I once I said that, I was like... But a lot of kids like bubblegum flavored toothpaste. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, for the best is not tasty, so kids don't eat it? I feel like kids don't... I mean, if you swallow toothpaste, I feel like it's not that bad. I know lots of people that have swallowed it when they've gone camping and stuff. Okay, resume his preparation, but not before writing a quick note on his, note to self on his device. Buy children's toothpaste. He's not even pretending anymore. Since today was their first official sortie, the two left the complex with plenty of time to spare. They took the train to Central and made their way over to the Blue Serpent. It had taken Yosuke an hour and a half just to get there, and since he had to deal with Hanako the whole way, he was twice as exhausted. I feel like they have to be overplaying just how childlike she is, because eventually she's going to snap back into her old self. Like it's just too much. It's too much. The trip here alone took forever. What does everyone do when there's an emergency? Though he'd been promoted, his commute had only gotten longer. Already took a lot of walking as is just to get to the Alamoana station from his apartment complex. At this rate, he'd be beat before he could even board the mech. By the way, Hanako, did you take the train to get to my place on the first day we met, just like today? Hanako shook her head. She pointed to an elevator in the corner of the hall. Aha! The secret, the big exec secrets. General Wolf controls Honolulu branch. The people who run it live in rooms in this hallway. The elevator goes all the way to level 120. It's connected to a wire for there. I like... He's gonna get mad because she didn't say something earlier. Huh? Alamoana's right above us? The elevator arrived from upstairs just as Yosuke asked. The doors opened. Wolf was inside. His eyes widened in surprise as he saw the pair. What are you sitting around here for? Sir, where did you just come from? Why, the Honolulu branch, of course. I was at the morning assembly for the admin division. Just some... What? Just some chicken at the food court, too. Do they have food courts in their branches? That's so cool! Yeah, now I'm hungry. Now I'm hungry. What did I say? I said I was gonna eat spam today. What do I eat spam with, though? Do I just have spam and, like, fried eggs? Those sound good. Fried eggs and rice? Simple. Simple is best sometimes, right, guys? Right, guys? Wolf held up because I had basically popcorn chicken yesterday. I had spicy noodles and fried chicken from the convenience store because it was yummy. And because I had to go outside, so I rewarded myself for going outside. I was like, you go, you. I had to pay for a friend's tickets. Wolf held up a paper bag to Yosuke. Yosuke grabbed the bag and disbelief. He looked at Wolf's face in shock. What, is it a crime to eat chicken now? No, sir, it's not about the chicken. I know this is a stupid question, but does this elevator connect to Alamoana? Alamoana was a 20-minute walk from Yosuke's place. It was also the closest train station stop in the Central. Don't tell me you actually took the train. Elite pilots can come straight from here, from their regional branches. I wasn't aware of that. Why wasn't I informed of this? I finished showering and Anton is gone. No! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shar. Here's the thing though, Shar. Here's the thing. She wasn't bold and brash, so I don't know if you would have liked her during those points. She was very subdued. She was being humbled. But also we learned she didn't know until recently that storks and cabbage patches had nothing to do with reproduction. That's what we learned. Yeah, she was humbled by a mommy, basically. You know what? Maybe that is very like you. The mommy was being very nice to her, and she was like, "Yes, mommy." Thank you, mommy. She met the mommy furry, and the mommy furry was very nice to her. And so she's like, this will do. But now she basically lives in a closet with a bathtub. No bikini. There was no bikini. So you didn't miss out on that. Her whole subline was just getting a house. So there's a Happy Mother's Day. It is every time I write up a description for a 2 scam or like anything about that, I always put that I say in Japanese, I'd be like, oh yes, many people describe her as like a sort of motherly figure. Every time in the descriptions. Well, silently glanced down. The word oops seemed to write itself across his forehead. Yosuke waited for Wolf to speak. Wolf turned to Hanako and called out to her instead. Hanako, you use this elevator all the time, yes? Why didn't you inform the lieutenant about it? Because I wanted to take the train! You know what? That works. She wanted to take the train. Then there's no helping that, I suppose. But use the elevator from now on. Yeah. Wolf turned his back to the pair and headed for the hangar. That old geezer! He just shifted the blame to Hanako like it was nothing. At least Yosuke isn't also shifting the blame to Hanako. I honestly thought that he would blame Hanako as well. I want an elevator, right? The shortest commute I've ever had for work was like, I was literally like a 5-minute drive away, and instead I would drive the opposite way and buy donuts first. Donuts and milk every day. That was a good summer job. Yosuke took Hanako's hand and followed after Wolf. Launch preparations were underway in the hangar. Of course, yes. It was a chocolate donut with coconut. Chocolate donut with chocolate frosting and then coconut on top. It was so good. Donut is absolutely part of the commute. And I got to the point to where I could come in and it was like a mom and pop kind of donut place. So I'd just be like, they'd be like the regular and I'd be like, yes please. It was so cool. If there was any like mom and pop donut places around here, I would totally do that on my way to work every week. But alas, there's only like Mr. Donut and Krispy Kreme. In general, what are those sheep for? The battle sheep is accompanied by 3 support pilots. These 3 mechs are piloted by elites, just like yourself. They're so cute! I like that we have more mechs this time. Which makes sense, since, you know, we're actually in the military this time instead of, like, the demilitarized zone. The red sheep is this Shiva Lingam? Anyways, it's very close to something else. It prunes vines with moves as sleek as a snake. Being called Linga. Oh, it's right there! right? They really did that to us. The game really linked us. I cannot believe it. The blue sheep. Okay, so that was the red one. So the red one is Ligma. The blue one, Vithob? It blasts away vines with a barrage fire from its mouth. This makes it fast as a speeding bullet. Vithob. Vithob. Wait, they only give a nickname to Ligma? Hello? We got Ligma, Blue Blaster, and Braham. Are these? I feel like these are actual like names. I feel like these are actual like names from mythology or something. And the pink one is Braham. It's rounded and firepower. Wait, they really made the well-rounded one just more round? Did they do that? It's Hindu gods. Ah, okay. Sasuga, Japan. Oh yeah, Shiva. Yeah. Yeah, Shiva and Braham, they rung a bell. It's the other. This one did not ring a bell at all. It's running in firepower, defense, mobility, and tenacity. It may be slower than the rest, but it's a lifesaver. That about does it for the three of them. I'll introduce you to the pilots in a minute. When? Are they gonna be friends, or are they going to be fodder that's gonna die in battle? I need to know. I need to know these things. Waiting. Oh no, it is the surfers! Oh my god, wait, it's totally the same because the middle girl was red. That's like the girl on the side was she had pink and like also the bubbles. The other girl, I guess she was blue. She was definitely blue. Oh, it's totally the surfers! Oh, can we punch them now? They're pros with many years of experience. Mind your manners around them. Punch them. Yes, sir. Understood. We've pounded the ground a few times with a conductor rifle. 3 women lined up in front of Yosuke and Hanako. It's you guys. You're not guys, you moron. Introduce yourself. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Yosuke Hakone, and I've been assigned here as of today. Yosuke saluted the woman. The woman in the center grinned and held her hand out for a handshake. Of course she pilots Ligma! She absolutely would be in your DMs trying everything possible to get a D's nuts joke on you. Just look at her. Look at her. Yeah, we need John to, hey, friend! Stop, devil women! I'm Naya, Ligma's pilot. I'm just calling it Ligma from now on. I'm sorry, any Hindu gods that might be offended by this. You can count on us to be your backup in combat. This Naya seemed like a completely different person from the girl Yosuke met on the beach. Thanks, I'll be looking forward to it. I squeezed Yosuke's hand the moment he took hers. Ow. Yosuke backed up trying to get away. Man, she's strong. She's like strong. I clenched harder and dragged Yosuke in. She brought her lips to his ears. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. No one's expecting anything from either of you. Got it? Huh? Naya prodded Yosuke in the chest before turning around and walking off. Lucky Moe, you're up now. Gotcha! My name's Lucky. I'm pilot Vithob. I was wondering who Hanako's pilot partner would be, but look what we have here. Just an ugly, sweaty gorilla. Yosuke's smarted? Yosuke smarted at her offhanded insult. He'd been paranoid about his body odor as it was. Bob, Ark! Hopefully they'll be helpful. Oh no, Hanako does not look happy. They have an unhappy Hanako. Hanako frowned and hid behind Yosuke. It seems she was scared of Lucky. You don't have to be scared. She's only trash talking about me. But it makes me sad when people say bad things about you. He fought back tears on hearing that. The corner of his eyes now started to heat up. You can't say that, Lucky. You're gonna make Hanako and the lieutenant cry. The last girl stood in front of Yosuke. It's a pleasure to meet you, Lieutenant Hakone. I'm Moe. My Raham isn't the best of sheep, but I'll always give all I've got. Glad to hear it, and thanks for backing me up. I'm so glad you found a partner, Hanako. Knock it out of the park with him. Hanako poked her head out from behind Yosuke and nodded bashfully. Phew, at least this girl seems normal. I like that I unintentionally gave her a really slow way of speaking, and it works because they said her mech's the slowest. Still, this is honestly rough. That one stung. I don't know who I can trust with two this cruel. Yosuke's mind was taking a pre-launch beating over who he had put his faith in. Wolf finally tried, standing around. Tired of standing around waiting, spoke up. If you're done, then let's get this launch started. I'm sure all of you know, but this is the lieutenant's first mission. Help him get a grip on how battle works in the front lines, you three. The three saluted Wolf and headed for their respective mechs. Hanako, let's go. Ikimasu! She seems nice. Let's hope she stays. She seems like she's gonna blow up in the cockpit. Like, the second she goes in the cockpit, she will be, like, swearing like a sailor. Gamer mode. Yeah, she's gonna go into gamer mode. This guy stuck his legs down the engage holes. After checking Hanako was secured between his legs, he psyched himself up and grabbed the joystick. Ikuzo! Ikuzo! She is definitely... Yeah, she does fit her name now that you say that. Ready? Yeah! Oh, they're so cute when they engage. Guys are getting engaged. With a shout out, Hanako channeled Cell into the mech. After boarding the launch lane, Suda shot out into space. The pair soon received a transmission once Suda's orientation was stable. I love that transition. It's such a good transition. Woof. Wait, no, he doesn't say his own name. Lieutenant, can you see the vines of the rose garden? Yes, sir. I can even see them wriggling from here. This thing hilariously freezes up after I save? Sometimes? So let's save here. Okay. There are likely 2 or 3 long ones at present. Your target is the vine that surpasses standard length. Consider anything that gets within 5,000 kilometers of the battleship and enemy, aim for the roots as much as possible and sever them from the rose garden. What about the other vines? Oh, that's what you have backup for? Ignore those. Oh, the Mag 6 pilots in the back will take care of them. Oh. Like Pokemon. Look at them! I feel like they look cooler than in the first one. I feel like the Mag 6, like, these guys, they didn't look as cool. But I guess 60 years has also passed. So, you know, they gotta make them look cooler. Yosuke himself had been there just the other day. A twinge of worry hit him. Those pilots were consumed with the rewards from the MVP system. All they ever did was finish off the vines, ignoring the remains. So who would clean up the vine remains now that he was gone? Uh-oh. Something wrong, Lieutenant? Your vitals are erratic. Just a bit nervous, that's all. I take it you're worried about the rear. But the MVP system has been abolished, so no need for that. What? You've already reinstated the previous system? Huh? It's been abolished. Why? What? That system was... Oh. It was literally all just to find Hanako a friend? Oh my god. Oh my god. Now that you're here, it served its purpose. So, you're saying the MVP system's gone for good now that you found a buddy for Hanako? Most valuable partner? So true. Precisely, so rest easy and focus on your mission. We've ended your mission there. Hanako turned around and looked at Yosuke. Are you done talking? Yeah, sorry to keep you. I did not read that. Let's do this thing, Hanako. Let's do it! Hanako studied Yosuke's face and it seemed she was itching to get started. She has to go gamer mode. It's time for her to go gamer mode. Yosuke slowly tilted the joystick forward. Winds will come and attack. Once we're near the rose garden, it's a bit scary, but hang in there, okay? I'll burn the vines at the right moment, so just fly at your own pace until the last second. Until the last second, huh? Better be careful not to bump into anything then. We've seen this before. Yosuke pushed his joystick and charged into the heart of the rose garden. The vine's cluster zone was full of fine black particles that stuck to the window like a sandstorm, effectively blinding the pilot. Sunlight running through Suda's surface reacted to these particles, also named Consuelos. The closer they flew. I feel like I read that weird. Turn on the wipe. I don't think we have wipers in this. Just a feeling. This place teeming with Consuelo particles had long been known to the military as this is the atom soup. Okay. It was also the Consuelo's homeland. The black particles clustered together, creating a unified mass before morphing into small signals. The signals merged with each other over and over, rapidly forming into even bigger monsters. Watching this transformation from unicellular to multicellular evoked Origin itself? Origin, where are you at? Origin, mommy? This is the first time I've seen Consuelo's birth. Monsters consumed each other, growing even stronger. It was like observing evolution, but in fast forward. Suda repelled It's really cool that we get to see all this. After being on the Earth the whole time last time, seeing all of this is really cool. Suda repelled the signals while advancing through the darkness. Eventually, they finally reached the roots of the vines. Spores. Oh my gosh! Well, from this close up, it looks like a huge tree. Yosuke's tension reflected as piloting. A massive signal swarmed the cockpit window. Don't be scared! Hanako flooded the mech with salt to drive off the signals. The bugs will stick to us unless we get further away! You told me we have to rush through this darkness? Yes, faster! You need to toy with the vines like crazy! Oh, okay. Like driving through a bug storm. It kinda is, it feels like. Yosuke fought back his fear of crashing and kept pushing the joystick forward. On seeing that, Hanako swept the monolith panel. Suda's giant cutter cleaved through the rose garden vine, severing it. One down, Yosuke thought, sighing with relief. Thanks, Hanako. Focus! A lord's coming! Oh, lord! Oh, lord! At that moment, yeah, another monster, this time enormous, emerged from the rose garden. Emerged with Rose Garden's heart. Yeah, the one we got spoiled on last week. Jump scare. Char? Are you into monsters? This is new hearing from me. There's the Lord of the Soup. Of this soup. Anomalcaris. It's a violent one. Be careful, Lieutenant. I've never seen a Consuelo this huge before. Please fight these things every time? Wait, this is a picture we haven't seen. Anomalcaris was a large Consuelo. It was a final form of a single Consuelo. Consuelos change greatly depending on their environment. Anomalcaris were the strongest Consuelos in the soup. I just like that we're going. We got bugs in our soup, you guys. We need to get rid of these bugs in our soup. Absolutely ridiculous. Who is allowing these bugs in our soup? This is where the support pilots come in. Lieutenant, are you... you are to follow and memorize Mia's instructions on how to dispose of the lords. Oh, Naya, please? Roger. This is your first flight, so it's chill. Huh? This is your first flight, so it's chill out or check out. Just do as you're told. Got it? Eyes are kind of they're bug eyes. The bug eyes. Got bugs in our soups. Can I get a refund, please? First, I'll attack the lord's soulmites. In the meantime, 612 will head below. I'll blast off its appendages. You'll be Swiss cheese if you get the timing wrong, so watch yourself. I'll defend Sura and guide to the target point. Please stop the lord's weak point once it bends backward. Hey, where's the lord's weak point? It's the round mouth! Pull him away! And I go tap the engage panel like a pianist. At first I thought it said pacifist and I was very confused. Did it grasp onto Brahm's backside? Alright, she's pretty cool, I'll accept it. When she's not being a litterer and mean about stuff, she's pretty cool. What in mind and spirit. Let's go, girls! Oh, they're so cool! Commencing countdown! A 30-second timer appeared on Suda's pilot panel. Brahm put some distance from the Lord with Sura in tow. Oh no, she's cool! The shots signal the start of the operation. A lead act using a countdown as reference. Are there any patterns to our actions in the lineup? Please memorize the strategy patterns to experience. We'll head for the target point before the counter hits 0. Brahm guided Suda and circled under the Lord. Also, she didn't go gamer mode. Moe has not gone gamer mode. Ligba and Ligba and Vithabath fired at the Lord in the meantime. Moe is safe. Moe is not gamer. The barrage tore off the Lord's legs and armor. Lord bent backwards, exposing its weak point to the circle. Shoot! See? It's that round mouth! That's the weak point, huh? Blade should work. Sorry. Blade should work from this distance. This will be Suro's starting point. Countdown. 5, 4, 3. Now, Lieutenant, pierce the weak point with your cutter. Suda raised its cutters and charged full speed ahead at the Lord's mouth. The Lord fired omnidirectional shockwaves as though it had figured out what was happening. Ram immediately shielded Suda from the attack. We're Link now. We're our own Legend of Zelda. The mecha rattled from the impact. Suda's giant cutter pierced the Lord's head. Its soulmates have softened up. Our appendages destroyed! Keep turning to take out the Lord! Oh, this is so cool! Ah! Suda charged at full speed with its cutter still piercing the Lord. It bisected the Consuelo from head to toe. Let's go! Ah! The Lord let out a death howl before finally expiring. Expiring? That's a weird way to put it. Oh, it just disappeared! Its reddish blackish body turned white and crumbled to dust. Did we get it? Good work, Lieutenant. Mission successful. Be glad you didn't get tired of the Swiss cheese. Some dumbasses get way too trigger happy during barrages. Oh, that's a scary thought. Our mission completed. Braham guided Suda to a safe place. They received a transmission from Control soon after leaving the Rose Garden. We did it! That was... I feel like that was a lot more intense and satisfying than the missions or like any of the fights. Any of the main like Consuelo fights that happened in the first one. Good work, all of you. Excellent teamwork, as always. Support pilots. I think there's a lot more animation and like what is it, individual points or individual artwork that they had, so it made it feel a lot more interactive. You did great as well as 612. You took out a Vite and an Anomalocaris in today's mission. Your career is off to a good start. Honestly, I wish you'd have done a bit more pruning, but we can talk about that later. Wow. Black box! Autoclators from... there's something about these autoclators, like 1000%. From the black ship arrived once both ended transmission. They sprayed Suda with a special liquid to remove the debris stuck on its armor. Yusuke leaned back in his seat. He felt exhausted now that all the tension had left him. We still have music. This music is still going. Hanako leaned back in a similar fashion. Hanako, thanks for all your help, really. I might have been dragged into the Rose Garden if it weren't for your instructions. Hanako smiled gently at Yosuke's words. I'd like to tell you to do your best next time, but there won't be a next time if you die, right? Hanako? What? Hanako's cute expression contrasted with her harsh assessment. She was probably feeling frustrated with him in her own little way. Yeah. I think I feel like we just got a taste of the real Hanako right there. She literally just put us in our seat. Yosuke quietly closed his eyes, reflecting on his lack of skill in his heart of hearts. Dang. Girl really said you just got by a hair. Oh? Oh, we could, I don't know. Is it a new chapter? Is it a new episode? I feel like we usually do like an after thing for new episodes. Or like or after battles. Yeah, okay, I think we're gonna like finish off the night. She's right, but she shouldn't say. But I feel like this kind of like their relationship is kind of built on like being extremely honest with each other. Except for that point where they were like cheering, when he was cheering about being happy. I mean, he is kind of happy to be her pilot. Or piloting with her. I feel like honesty is what makes them good together. Oh, 2 months had passed in a flash since 612 had formed. Oh wow, it's been 2 months. The season switched from spring to summer, which was peak tourism season for Cosmic Oahu. Time skip! Time skip! An air show was held once every 4 years here. Preparation was gradually made for its autumn debut. Oh, I'm so drained. I don't feel like getting up. Wait, what are we doing here? Oh, I guess this is also our room. This is what our room looks like. And the other room, the one that has a window, is what what's her face is. Exhaustion hit Yosuke like a brick. Oh. That froze. Start it up again. And then we'll save here as well. That should hit Yosuke like a brick. On weekends after a full week of sorties, he and Hango just snoozed away on their beds like slobs. That is a tight-fitting loose shirt. La 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 la. Hanako cheerfully hums a mysterious song, still clad in her pajamas. Now shut up, will you? What the heck is that song? Excuse me? Excuse me? What do you mean the rose garden is singing and it calls out for you? La 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 la. Yeah, Hanako, you what? Hanako, let me tell you, nobody's singing in the rose garden. Unless it's the original Hanako? OG Hanako? What? Is that how it sounds to you? Hanako nodded with a blank expression. I feel like this happened before. I feel like when Yoraka in the past game, I feel like he heard singing as well, but he was also half Consuelo, so like that made sense. Yeah, how does that her shirt that's not how shirts, that's not how that happens. This is fan service right here. This is fan service, ladies and gentlemen. Hanako, can't you at least get dressed? You'll reek like sweat if you don't, you know. It's future tech. Future EJs. Hanako stood up from the bed and pinched their sleeves. This shirt smells like you. She stared right at Yosuke's face. It's cause we live together now? My sweat instead is sticking to you. But my armpits smell like sweat. Like the milk I drank in the morning. What? Give it a sniff! My chested armpits smell like sweet and sour. What? Oh my god! Wait, hold on. Let me catch up. Let me catch up. Make sure there's nothing. We can. I mean, we'll find out. We have to click. But does he? No, thank you. All right, it is confirmed. Yosuke is not an armpit fetishist. Smelling like milk is nothing new for you, right? Wait, why? Does she like spill milk on herself all the time or something? Why would she smell like milk? Black tea had originally been the black tea had originally been Yosuke's. He'd never worn it outside, so he'd been planning on turning it into a dust cloth eventually. But when Hanako had come with no pajamas, Yosuke had given her the shirt to use for bed. Interesting. His worn-out man's shirt made for a pretty decent mini dress when Hanako wore it. But it smells so good, and I love this shirt. It's soft. Hanako really meant it too. She never went a night without wearing it. Aidawa? Okay, but also, oversized t-shirts are actually the best. I intentionally buy oversized t-shirts to wear as like PJs. Like when the what's it called was closing, the Gundam Cafe, they had like Gundam Cafe t-shirts. I bought it like the largest size one they had. It is now PJs. Okay, wait, let me save on this. Crash last time. Why does no one buy girls with a what? What? Buy clothes. Okay. You are right though. I feel like a lot of time it's just like, oh, I gave this girl my left. Although, okay, to be fair, a lot of times it's like high school boys that have no money. So that makes sense. This situation does not make sense. This guy could absolutely go and buy her clothes. He could go shopping with her. He literally has her best friend living in like 2 floors above him. He could give them money to go buy her clothes. There's no reason why she should be having his leftover clothes. Fine. If you don't really need a change, not washing it for a day won't kill you. Yosuke turned on his device to check his social media. Gross. The air show was the hottest topic in every region. Yosuke sighed after reading the relevant articles. See, so they're finally starting to speculate who the stars will be, huh? The centerpiece of the air show was an acrobatic flight performed by battle sheep. Each sheep had an elite pilot and their partner. A mere 5 groups would be chosen from 20. 20. That's a number. That's a number we know. Otsukimi, every size is large. Nuh-uh. What's more, the star of the show was a team who led others. This was also the battleship's 400th anniversary, so the hype for this year's airshow was through the roof. I'm an elite too, so will I be considered? Wait, they haven't even been, like, told who's gonna be doing? I feel like if this was real, they would already know who's doing it. They'd have been practicing for like months. Yosuke turned off his device and closed his eyes. 400, yeah! The ship has been around for a while. He had his fair share of sorties and was used to fighting on the front lines by now. Yosuke still had no confidence in his abilities. It was almost as if he wasn't even a blip on the radar of the 3 pilots who supported Tsuda. Though he was succeeding in the battlefield, it just didn't feel like he was being of any use. The MVP system that had caused him so much grief had also been abolished, so the battleship was a picture of peace. Hey, Hanako. I like that they put the battleship at risk just to find a partner for Hanako. Like, this system is actually quite bad for the peace of like our battleship and Earth, but Hanako needs a partner. Why am I even out here on the front lines? Hanako, who was lying next to him, looked at Yosuke with big eyes. Because you're my partner! But isn't it rough being paired with a scrub like me? Doesn't it frustrate you? Now, how I just drag you down? Hanako looked at him. I don't feel that way at all. But didn't I and the others say something to you again? She worriedly cocked her head. Even she could tell that the support pilot didn't like Yosuke. Okay, that's part of it, but even I'm painfully aware of it from time to time. I mean, I'm the public. I'm what the public would call total nobody, right? I wouldn't be in a battleship without you, a completely average Joe with no notable talents or achievements. Honestly, I get why Naya and the others are constantly on my case. But you're a good pilot! I can fly in peace because you're with me. Okay, you don't have to try and cushion the blow. I know better than anyone that I'm out of my league here. Hanako frowned and puffed her cheeks. Oh, what's she gonna do? What's she gonna do when it comes for you? Hanako exasperatedly got out of bed and ran to the living room. I made her mad. And right when she was trying to make me feel better. I hate myself for acting like this. Oh, I'll have to apologize to her later. I wonder if she's like trying to make him breakfast. It's always been a bad habit of him for him to put himself down when concerned about appearances. It's okay, Yosuke. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Yosuke himself was aware he had low self-esteem. Naito used to tell him that all the time. Yosuke! He turned on his texting app and opened up his chat with Nayuta. Yosuke sent her a text after his first frontline sortie. How are you holding up, Nayuta? I finally become an elite pilot. I'll be piloting a battleship with my partner. Oh, wait. Has he not said anything? Much to his shock, just yesterday, he discovered he actually responded to his visit. Nice job! Nice job! However, it had been enough to move him to tears when he discovered it. That's so cute! He's been up here for like how many years? And nothing, and then finally he gets a response? Oh, that's so cute. Nayuta. She knows how to hold out to make it the most emotional. I have to make sure to always remember how I felt when I reached my goal. The goal was nothing more than a period to mark the end of an era. The peak of that mountain was the base of a new goal. It wasn't uncommon to find yourself not even standing at the starting line. Nayuta ghosting pro she is. I get that, but it's hard not knowing what the future holds. Sometimes it even seemed like he would have been better off staying a magnitude 6 pilot if he knew he'd feel better, if he'd feel this way. Hey, Yosuke! You gonna nap all day? Dinner's almost ready. Sugita buddy, dinner? Have they just been sitting in bed all? I guess he did say that. John opened the bedroom door and rudely stepped in. He took the pillow from underneath Yosuke's head and ripped off the sheets. What a bro. Knowing his friend would likely start beating him if he stayed in the bedroom any longer, Yosuke slowly got up. Man, you're such a slob. Hanako was worried about you. She said you were down in the dumps. What's she doing? Watching videos with your lemonade? John is best bro, and I like that she knew. I don't know if she went to go get him, but like she knew like to tell him he's down, do something. She pipes right down whenever Sugar Bowl is on. Sugar Bowl? Is that is she watching cartoons? Is she watching anime? See. Think all that's totally for Sugar Bowl then. Sugar Bowl? He might be a savior. He might be a bigger savior than the goddess for mothers all over the world. Oh, here we go. Sugar Bowl. Short for Sugar Bowl Cat. It was a children's cartoon that played... Okay, so it's like the main character of the anime. Okay. That played on Sunday evenings. However, it was loved by men and women of all ages for its hard-hitting satirical humor. I'm glad she's cheering up. Yosuke put a hand to his forehead and looked at Jean. And closed the door behind him and plopped down on the floor as a... Bro time! Hey, is something bothering you now? Yosuke sighed and tried to get his thoughts in order. He explained his anxieties to Jean as simply as possible. Man! He has a bro that he can do. I feel like that's this... It's such like a small but big thing. Just you have a friend to talk to your anxieties about. Like, that's so big! They trust each other so much, bros! John hummed to himself once he was finished. I see, so that's what's going on here. You've been serving as an elite pilot for months, but you're not sure. You deserve to be one. John got off the floor and sat next to Yosuke. Don't worry, you're doing just fine, I know it. I'm sure Hanako recognizes your talents too. You may be more humble than you need to be. But, do you really think that's a bad habit? Well, I've gotten that a lot. I'm aware of it and I try to be careful, but it's hard. I get where you're coming from. All kinds of crap happens in Baobab. Heck, even the two of us weren't doing so hot when we first crossed paths. Even so, Wolf, the general Wolf, mind you, chose you for 612. So, be proud of yourself. Be proud! Bro goes right there, for sure! Or what? Do you have something not to be proud of? The support pilots are always telling me how much I suck compared to Hanako. Like, how should I pilot confidently? Or to man up and lead her from time to time? So they call you incompetent, huh? What's wrong with that? You've only been buddied for 2 months, right? No need to rush yourself. I think the smart move would be to just keep at it without pushing yourself. Thanks. I feel a bit better now. He's a third true, bro. I feel like we kind of got this with like... No, our main character last time, he was way too much of a solo YOLO kind of guy. He trusted no one. Like, he liked Floppy, but he wasn't like bros with anyone. He trusted people, but he wasn't like broy with anyone. However, Yosuke's face was as grim as ever. Jean shrugged exasperatedly. What was it like before you came along? What are you talking about? I'm talking about the support pilot. Who the supporter before you and Hanako teamed up? Beats me. It seems it took a while to find a partner who could actually vibe with Hanako after all. Yoriko was an alpha. Was the alpha. He really was. He really, really was. Yeah, there was cute, like, sisterly moments. There was a lot more girl characters in that one, now that I think about it. At least main girl characters? Who knows, our trio, our bully trio might be main characters. Oh, but Hanako once told me that she learned all her piloting techniques from General Wolf. that syrup was fun like a roller coaster when he piloted. General whoops, and no wonder they're talking down on you. I mean, this whole time has the most Consuelo heals in history. Sugoi. Sugoi. He said as my computer broke down again. He was like a beast who pilots a battleship all on his own. From what I hear, that'd be like comparing a kitten to a lion. I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm sure all elites are supposed to be like lions. In hindsight, though, Hanako may have gotten her combat abilities from the general. I thought she was all over the place and violent the first time we flew, but it makes sense if the general's the one who taught her. Though she might still be suffering mental trauma. She's a cell carrier who participated in 39, so there's no way she could have copied his fighting style, right? I think I get what you're saying. So she's a legit woman army, huh? I can see why it's that, don't you? Don't scratch his head. He crushed a... I don't know why, but I don't like that. I don't like that they have fleas that they can catch. It makes sense! I don't like fleas though! In his fingers and threw it into the trash bin in the corner of the room. But even still, even if she is a one-man army, the general still decided she needed a pilot, right? Uncanny valley level realism it is. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's too uncomfortable. Then what's the issue? Like I said, you should be proud of yourself. Hey, Yusuke, do you remember what the general said when he first told you? He said he wanted to bring me under his service for my qualities. That's right. You were picked for your heart, not for your talent or your achievements. Those weren't even under consideration. The general himself decided you were the only partner for Anako. In that case, I think you have just one job: to be there for Hanako. Bedtime, night shy. We will be ending soon as well. Whether this chapter ends out or we peace out. Good night. Good night shy. Good night Dohrniis who are piecing out with Shar. I think you'll find your confidence by yourself, so long as you become irreplaceable to Anako. Is it really that simple? Yeah? It's easier said than done, I admit. Yusuke, do you remember that old lullaby? Jean got off the bed and took a folded piece of paper out of his pocket. Hanako was making a fuss about how she wanted to go with you. Why not go out? Why not go with her sometime? Oh my god, aquarium date. Please be an aquarium date. Please be an aquarium date. I was gonna take the paper and carefully open it. Oh wait, no! It's gonna be those boys! The snorkeling! Also, just as good. It had pictures of a boat sailing through white waves and dolphins leaping up the sea. It was a tourist activities flyer that they got from those Neo boys. Thanks, John. I'll believe what you told me and keep giving all I've got. Yosuke folded the flyer and put it back in his pocket. Now that he was back on his game, Yosuke went to the living room with Jean. Hanako looked at him from the couch the moment he walked in. It's Yosuke and Jean! Hanako had changed into her dress at some point. The washing machine was spinning relentlessly in the laundry room. John must have made her change. Hanako ran up to Yosuke while squeezing lemonade. Several arrow windows appeared in the eye sheet. Hey, Hanako, Lemon's giving errors. Did you do something to him? Hanako shook her head. Hanako tried to buy some candy off Ama-Pri. She took lemonade to... Oh wait, sorry, that's John. Hanako tried to buy some candy off Ama-Pri. She took lemonade to get the password out of him. You were trying to buy off my account. Why not just create your own? It seems to me she just wanted to cause trouble for Lemonade. Hanako's gotten pretty fond of her, you know? Yosuke picked Lemonade up and looked him over. Lemonade panted like a dog over and over. Hanako must have pushed him through a lot. The look on his face suggested he was about to die. Uh-oh. Thanks for protecting my password. You can rest now. I'll be back. Why is the lamb trying to be cool? Lemonade collapsed to the couch with a smile. Yosuke turned off his device and shut Lemonade down. Hey, come on, let's eat dinner already. We've been waiting so long. Hanako sat at the table and begged for dinner. She didn't seem like the least bit sorry. Hanako, it's fine to play with them, but you can't go spending other people's money. But I mean, I wanted candy, you know? No, so true, Hanako. So true. Understandable. Yosuke, just hand over the money now. If you want it, then you have to buy it with your own money. You get $20 charged to your device every week, right? The general message your account, so talk to him if you want more allowance. Fine! Hanako soaked the she dipped her spoon into juice and licked it like a lollipop. Recently, Hanako had been drinking out of a glass cup like other adults instead of through straw in a mug. Oh my god. Hey, you go, dinner is all done. I think we're gonna get an image and then I think we'll stop there. Even though I feel like the ending of this chapter is there, we'll just stop on if they give us a picture. And put large plates on the table. Tonight's dinner was grilled chicken and vegetables. Plump roast chicken was Jean's specialty. Hanako smiled as she saw the honey roasted cherry tomato. Honey roasted cherry tomatoes? That sounds really good. It seemed she was fine with eating vegetables as long as they were cooked first. The spinach was cooked. Okay, I'll come back to meat. Hanako, do you want a soft lake pot? I want juicy stuff. Gotcha. Juicy it is, Sensei. I guess Yusuke and I will stick to the breast? Just the breast for me. You can have the skin, Jean. Thanks, that's what I wanted to hear. I roast the chicken just so I can have the skin. You should get a bottle like you. Yeah, sippy cup. Sippy cup. John, heaped chicken breast onto Yosuke's plate. Yosuke poured some soy sauce onto it. Or maybe we don't get a picture. I could have sworn I accidentally saw a picture of like people eating. Put soy sauce on. You put soy sauce on the everything, even if it's already salted. This is good, but it's also a shame. I would have gone on a jog earlier if I had known this would be our dinner. You can always do it after. Go ahead and take Hanako once you've done. John carved up the meat and sighed. Hey, Yusuke, I got a jet for a bit. Could you clean the oven tray for me? Now? You haven't touched your food. Where are you going? To deliver us some dinner to Commander Sagan? She doesn't cook at all since she's busy from what I've heard. John took a paper box out of the cabinet. He carefully piled remaining chicken and vegetables onto it. Right. So smooth. Once he had dinner for two ready... Dinner for two? Is he gonna eat up there with her? It's so true. It's so true. A way to anyone's... Did they say a way to a guy's heart is through his stomach? No, it's a way to anybody's heart is through their stomach. Once he had dinner for two ready, he put the box into a tote and headed for the front door. Yusuke quickly chased after him. Hold on, Jean. Did she ask you to bring her dinner? Nope. But this she get tired of nutrition stuff, right? Anyways, I'm off. Take care of the oven. Sure thing. Jean left the apartment. Yosuke looked towards the closed door inside. Jean's one heck of a guy to deal with the Commander Sagan. He turned around and looked at Hanako. Hanako was stuffing her face with chicken like there was no tomorrow. Her mouth was all slobbery with grease. He's like, no, bro, don't go. No, bro, don't go. She gave a heartfelt smile when she noticed Yosuke. The meat's so soft and yummy. Hanako picked up her glass of juice and clinked it against Yosuke's mug. It seemed she was trying to imitate a toast. She was probably happy to be eating all alone with him. I've got to take a page from Jean's book. The flyer. Oh, we're gonna ask her on a date. He took the flyer out of his pocket and made a reservation for the tourist activities on this device. Now tell her that you're going. Oh. Alright, I think we'll stop there. I think we will stop here. And she's got the her her tee face is great. We saved. Let's save on the other one. Oh, the other one's way behind. It doesn't feel like I feel like we could tell when we had sketchy parts last time. Like they were quite obvious. Okay, how do we get the main menu again? Oh, check out. Hello. Extras. Black canvas! Oh my gosh, we got a lot of stuff now. They give us everything! First generation seed, cell device, Neophenic. Good up Babian. STX store. Spam fried rice! Let's go! Yeah, the background does need to be a little bit more subdued. Yosuke Hakun, I should make this one day. I should make it. Spinach and spam fried rice. Salty flavor of the spam goes perfectly with the rice. Do it tonight. I don't have any spinach. Next time I go to the store, I'll get spinach. And I'll just buy more spam because I think I want to make spam tonight. I also had fried rice recently. Let's see what CGs did we get? Oh? 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 Okay, no, once again, they're not in order. Okay. Oh yeah, this dude! No, because this is a fairly linear game. I think it's probably just file names. I bet the file names are different. Like, this might be, like, alphabetized. No, maybe not alphabetized, but just, like... It's not chronological. Let's see. Let's look at these girls again. Can't believe they're pilots, but they're also mean. Oh, that's all? There's nothing extra? Okay. Except art. Actually, I wonder if there's more slots in the CG gallery for the patched one. You would assume as much, right? I really like this image. I don't know, it's very serene. Oh, I gotta save. Alright, saved on that one. Perfect. Yeah, it feels like you're chilling in the hangar. Mecha under the moonlight. This seems like a song that we can do. We didn't meet our therapist again. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Look at our couples. Right there. Look at our couples. So we still have some to go, but we've gotten quite a bit. No therapist, mommy. No. Alright, let's go to a bye-bye. How long is this? I cannot find any information. So it might be like 2 more streams, possibly. Possibly? Who knows? Da-da-da-da! Like, I don't know if we even had information the first time around. Next week, Lutzis, let's go! Possibly. We do. Our characters do know each other. I need to open. Here we go. Here we go. Who's here today? Who do we got today? Alright, we have some people building. I have some people I know building. We have R. We raided her yesterday. Is there anybody new building? Oh? Oh? Who with you? Oh, whoa. We've been going for 3 hours. Raid before they end? Okay, let's listen. Snapping sounds. Wakanai. Maybe we just go. Why does everyone have to be playing Legend of Zelda? Why is everyone playing Legend of Zelda? It's a curse. It's actually a curse. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for stopping by. I know it's not it's not everyone's, what is it? Weird furry mecha VNs are not everyone's cup of tea. but you know I appreciate you guys hanging out with me regardless. Here for the mommies? They're there. They're definitely here. Let's see, is she? Oh, let me get through an ad first. Oh, but she's been going for 6 hours. Ooh. Yoko wakanai. It kind of looks like she's still going. And you know what? If we raid her... She raided us recently and I want to raid her. See, Tsukimi happy makes it... Aww! Thanks, Yoshi. I'm always... I'm okay. I can't say I'm always happy because that's a lie. That's a big lie. And I can't say I'm always happy on stream because there was that one time I cried. So I cannot tell a lie. Alright, yes, we're gonna go to a racing mouse. Hello, Mikodon! What do you mean? That means Tsukimi. Wait, what? Wait, why would that mean that? Wait, I need an explanation. Let's head over here. Alright, if you do not want Legend of Zelda to Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, the second one, do not get out of the raid. If you don't want spoilers, then you can leave the raid. No problem. It's fine. I think you get like 200 points from it. You can do without them. You can get them another way. If you don't want spoilers. Alright. Let's go! Spoilers! It's a different kind of spoiling. I will spoil you guys normally, but not this kind of spoiling. Happy Mother's Day, Kimi. Happy Mother's Day, Mikoto. I already told. Remember, tell all of your parental units if it's tomorrow for you or today for you. Happy Mother's Day, because it's non-religious. Perfect. I should plan next Mother's Day to get 2 art. I need to write that down. But yes, once again, thank you so much everyone who stopped by, who hang out with us today. I enjoyed this. I enjoy this VN, even if it's not like the biggest, hardest thing right now. So it's fun. It's fun to have all of you with me, reading it. Next week we have some fun stuff in store. We're gonna have a Friday night stream as well. Oh yeah! Oh shoot! The raid! Raid messages! Ah! Yes, I need to grab that. Thank you, everyone! We got it. We're on this. Thank you so much! We're not gonna have them end the credits! This time. Maybe next time. But yes, have fun. Bye-bye!